information. All right. I got entertainment stories for you. We'll start with The Golden Bachelor. Mel Owens, the star of Golden Bachelor, has paid off nearly $1 million that he owed his ex-wife, Fabiana Owens.
Okay, was this the first Golden Bachelor?
I don't know.
Okay.
From their December 2024 divorce settlement, according to court documents. The dispute escalated late last year when Fabiana claimed that he hadn't paid and asked the court to force the sale of his home.
Or I wonder if this is the most recent Golden Bachelor.
In October, a judge ordered Mel to pay the sum by November 7th or vacate the property. Although the house was not sold, Mel ultimately secured a loan against it in December. The loan proceeds were used to satisfy the debt, and the judgment lien has since been released.
I remember at the beginning of all this stuff, okay, this one's going to be a real representation of love. There's not going to be this sort of scandal and bullcrap associated with the other series, and it's every bit of the mess that the other ones are.
Yeah.
And in fact, if you remember this most recent Golden Bachelor, it ended with, let's just be friends or let's just date. It's always supposed to culminate in a proposal.
Yeah.
Nothing.
The more and more I hang out with adults, they're just like kids.
Yeah. It's kind of true. Yeah.
By the way, I like that name, Fabiana.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard that before. That's really cool. Fabiana Owens is the ex-wife's name. But she got $1 million from him.
Nice.
Nicey Nash and her wife, Jessica Betts, are back home after they were stranded in Puerto Vallarta after the Jalisco New Generation cartel created chaos in the resort town. She and her wife rushed to the airport Tuesday to leave days after the siege began. And she shared in a post on social media, went to celebrate my birthday with my family, got caught up in the cartel attacks. We'll share the good memories later. Thank you to those that covered us in prayer, sent us well wishes, made calls to the U.S. Embassy, and shared your connects to get us out. You know who you are, she said.
If you're the new cartel in town, don't you put your best foot forward and try to work with the local tourism?
Yeah.
Or maybe that's just me.
Well, I mean, when all this stuff happened, I was reading news articles and all that sort of stuff. And one of the things that they recommend is that anytime you're leaving the country for vacation, it doesn't matter if you're going to someplace that has drug cartels or not, that you're supposed to alert, maybe the American consulate or whatever. And it sounds like a big, thing. They say it takes 5 minutes just to let the country know, hey, we're leaving, and
what is that process like? Do they you just call up the consulate, or
it's probably something
papers?
It's something you do online.
Yeah.
I think it's probably the equivalent of like calling your credit card company, because I've done that too. Like, hey, I just want to let you know I'm going to be out of the country, so when you see charges from Italy or
you may
wherever,
see charges from the cartels down there.
Casey, I did the credit card thing recently, and they were like, "You don't have to do this anymore." They
really?
literally corrected me on the phone. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. It's something I've done, and I had that happen as well, Marisa, where they said, no, we're good. But when I would be traveling, and I would just say, just a heads up, you're going to see a lot of charges coming in. Maybe when we went to Scotland, that'll be me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found STEP, Smart Traveler Enrollment Program. I just Googled, check in with consulate, and it's a little online form. You just let them know that you're there.
Okay.
Where are you going?
So you let them know when you're going to be traveling that particular consulate to whatever city you're traveling to.
Yeah, I mean, are you letting the United States know, or are you letting the United States consulate in said country know?
It's travel.state.gov, so it's an American website.
Their job is to activate Chuck Norris for the eventual rescue mission.
That's right.
Right, yes.
Or Liam Neeson.
Scramble Chuck Norris now.
Okay,
Steve Morrison is in Puerto Vallarta.
Chuck, I need you. I got you.
No, that's a good idea, Case.
Yeah.
And something that, like you said, shouldn't take long at all. And, I mean, is that any time you travel out
I
of
think
the country?
probably what we call the hotbed countries.
Yeah, well, no, it said anytime.
Really?
Like, whether you're going to Canada or England or Colombia, it doesn't matter. And they made a point in this article say it doesn't take long. It's a 5-minute thing. If you're leaving the country, just do it, because you never know.
I know you're going to forget.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll do it when we go to spring training.
So Hillary Duff has revealed her reaction to Ashley Tisdale's viral breaking up with my toxic mom group essay that she wrote. She explained that she was left feeling used and sad. The discussion centered on Tisdale's January essay for The Cut, where the High School Musical star reflected on distancing herself from a mom friend group that is assumed to be the one circulating, that includes high-profile peers such as Mandy Moore and Meghan Trainor. Hillary said that her first response was emotional, admitting, "I felt really sad. I honestly felt really sad," adding, "I was pretty taken aback, and I just felt like sad."
So what I'm hearing here is that she was sad.
Yes.
I watched, by the way, she looks phenomenal.
Ashley?
Hillary does.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
I just said it, yeah. Oh.
Listen, I'm all for it, right? You know, the older you get, like, you're like, okay, man, I just need to shed myself of things that don't make me feel good.
Yes.
You don't need to make a public announcement about
That's it.
Yeah.
They ended
you
up,
don't have to do that.
They ended up as, whatever the case was.
You just create more drama.
Yeah, and they kind of hung them out to dry.
If you're trying to save yourself
Then just save yourself.
from drama,
Yeah.
then just save yourself from it and don't create more. Especially when you're like high profile like this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because people will put two and two together.
Yeah, exactly. But maybe she wanted that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So she continued that reading the piece left her unsettled, saying it sucks to read something that's like not true.
Which she said.
And it sucks on behalf of 6 women in all of their lives. The mature singer also revealed that the essays drop at the same time that she began her return to music. Felt not great, and I felt used. Hillary even laughed about her husband, Matthew Coma's pointed social media response to the drama, and she said, "I was like, oh my God. But I also don't censor him.
A lot of insight here.
And I don't tell him what he can and can't post. So he is so like fierce for me, and I'm like, I love him for that." She said.
Okay, so she wrote this or she said that?
She said it.
Yeah, she said all this.
Okay,
Yeah, she was. It was during a discussion.
Right.
So I'm reading verbatim because it's fun to do
I
that.
know. I love it when you do it.
Thank you. All right, the passing of Eric Dane after his battle with it says MLS.
No.
It's ALS.
Yeah.
Led to the creation of a GoFundMe for his family, which was left with a massive medical bill, of course. Actor and designer Priya Jain has donated $10,000 to the GoFundMe page set up for Eric's kids. They had started dating, actually, in November 2024, Priya and Eric had, and went on to date for about a year after that. As of last night, the GoFundMe page's goal of $500,000 was 93% achieved, with over $465,000 raised. So a lot of people are chipping in. But yeah, I guess he was dating at that point in November 2024, which is not that long ago. But he and Rebecca Gayheart had mended fences because obviously they knew it was going to be, it was going to be terminal for him eventually, and I guess for the kids and for family's sake, they decided to patch things up.
I was reading an assessment of things, and he had a very out there. There was the hot tub video, and there he had some bouts with drugs and sort of a cavalier life. And even he apparently said, with all of this and the accelerated way that it happened, he said, believe it or not, it's a bit of a gift because it brought me closer to my kids, realigned everything properly, and he felt, as horrific as it was, there was a plus side to it. So, yeah, I know. Wrap your mind around that.
Yeah, totally. All right, wrap your mind around this. The contentious divorce between Corey Feldman and wife Courtney Ann Mitchell has been finalized.
Finally.
It's over for them.
You hear that, ladies?
The actor and Mitchell announcers.
Nothing is over.
This is over.
This one's over.
Yeah.
It's Corey Feldman.
The actor and Mitchell
It never started.
announced their separation in August of 2023 after 7 years of marriage. Court documents indicate a Los Angeles Superior Court judge signed off on the dissolution yesterday. Feldman has agreed to pay Mitchell $100,000 in spousal support, and they both waive any and all rights to receive spousal support from the other at any time now or in the future. So it sounds like she gets a $100,000
done
thing and send you on your way.
It's funny that you play the Sloan clip because Corey Feldman was the original consideration for John Rambo.
Oh, I didn't know
it
that.
just never came to fruition.
Nothing is over.
He wouldn't have done it.
He and the girl, something Green, Carrie Green, she from Goonies. They're coming to town soon.
Yeah,
are they doing an onstage discussion,
Yeah.
view the movie and Q&A. That's awesome.
I'm
wanna
glad she's out and about.
Yeah,
she
me
had
too.
a tough go of it.
She did. I want to say it's next month. I think all I remember is the MA part of the date. So it could be May.
Okay.
But I thought it was maybe March.
That'd be cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I would love. Dude, Goonies. It's definitely a top 10 movie. Maybe
It's up there.
Maybe a top 5 movie.
Wow.
So much fun.
Yep.
So Corey Feldman and Kerry Green, any other indicators?
I think it's just those two.
It's
Okay.
here at the Keswick on Saturday, March 21st.
Okay. March 21st. All right. Awesome. But yeah, that should be really, really cool. All right. 25 years after Scrubs first premiered, Zach Braff reflected on the journey that led him to Sacred Heart Hospital while celebrating the show's revival alongside returning castmates Donald Faison, Sarah Chalk, and Judy Reyes at the Academy of Music of Motion Pictures. Braff revealed that he was waiting tables when his big break arrived, and he explained, "I wore a beige tunic and served French Vietnamese food and was often yelled at that we didn't serve bread, and so I was lucky enough to audition 6 times and get this show, and it changed my life." He also admitted that he never anticipated the sitcom's enduring popularity or revival. He said, "I never thought that the demand would continue this many years later and it would still have such a global audience." He said it's crazy that the show just kept going.
I always watch Scrubs, love the series. I didn't catch the premiere last night. You did, Case.
I did. Yeah, it was a 2-episode premiere. I really enjoyed it.
And you stop and think about it, though. In the interim, when the reboot wasn't happening, those two were appearing together, Donald Faison and Zach Braff, in all those commercials.
Yeah.
The whole commercial series.
Yeah. It was almost like they never left.
They never left.
It was just cool.
Yeah.
I think it's because people really loved their friendship.
Yeah.
You know, it just seems so pure and you know, and I think people are envious of said fake made up relationship,
Right.
but as it
That has
turns out,
become a real one.
It looks like a real one. Yeah.
I think that you can tell it feels pretty genuine.
Yeah.
And that's why it resonates. I think with people, they seem to be kind of like average guys.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and so I watched it last night, and then I've watched some interview footage and of these guys talking about the old episodes, and that one episode where Donald Faison does the dance to Poison. Because they were doing this like air band lip syncing competition.
Right.
And
Poison the band or Poison the song?
Poison the song from Belle
Okay,
Biv
Belle
DeVoe.
Biv DeVoe, gotcha.
It's a really, really popular scene. He just kind of winged it. And so this is what you learn in this interview that they're doing is that he had been up all night at the club and he shows up and they're like, okay, you're going to, and he's like, wait, I'm going to do what? And then he ends up doing this scene and he just kind of like winged it. He's like, this is what I was doing last night at the club.
We're watching video of it right now. He's getting down big time.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. We would play it from time to time. I'm sure we don't have it anymore, but it was a song about poop.
I think we
Yeah.
do.
Do you remember that?
It's just a matter of where we have so many poop clips.
I know. So once you
good
go in
song.
there are thousands of things labeled poop that you have to go through in our
they had
digital editor.
They had some really serious, good, dramatic episodes on Scrubs as well.
Yeah.
I mean, some really good stuff.
Yeah, they would tackle heavy subjects,
Suicide.
right?
Yeah.
Do we have it?
Yep,
You're
right here.
kidding me.
No,
All right, let's play some of this.
Everything comes down to poo. From the top of your head to the sole of your shoe. We can figure out what's wrong with you by looking at your poo.
Turk, do you have a hemorrhoid or is it rectal cancer? When you flush your dookie down, you flush away the answer.
It doesn't really matter if it's hard or if it's loose. We'll figure out what's ailing you as long as it's a deuce. Yes! Everything comes down to poo.
Everything comes down to
Cardiovascular and lymphatic, yes, the nervous system too. All across the nation, we trust in defecation. Everything comes down to poo.
If you want to know what's wrong, don't sit and act so cool. Just be a man and eat some bread and drop the kids off at the pool.
That was so well done, man. It goes on. It's got like another minute left in the song. So he had worked really, really hard to get that role, and obviously
there you go.
changed his life.
He had been directing. I remember Garden State.
Garden State was a
couple
one.
things,
Yeah.
but back to Scrubs.
Yeah, so I'll be watching, and a lot of the cast members are back. I didn't see the janitor. I loved the nemesis. Like, the janitor was his nemesis. That guy's, he's in Shrinking now.
Yeah. He's really
What
good.
is he playing Shrinking?
He plays Harrison Ford's friend who was his patient.
kidding.
That's him, yeah.
Oh, I love that guy.
Yeah.
He was the dad on the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's excellent. His name is Neil Flynn. Marisa
That's
just
it.
pulled up that information. So, all right. Well, maybe he'll make a somewhere case,
I'd like
a
to see it.
cameo of
Yep.
some type. We'll see. All right, I have a couple other stories from the world of entertainment. With Stranger Things behind them, the Duffer Brothers are readying their next Netflix project. The 8-part series called The Burrows stars Alfred Molina, Gina Davis, Alfre Woodard, Dennis O'Hare, Clark Peters, and Bill Pullman.
I love this because I think that is an overlooked animal.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
The Burrows.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I forgot that is indeed an animal.
Was that like a
an
mule?
ass,
Yeah,
a
an
mule,
ass.
if you will. I know it's not the same thing, but no, it's a retirement community and they uncover a dark secret in the retirement community.
I'm down with that.
The series, which was created by Jeffrey Addis and Will Matthews, who were behind The Lord of the Rings, The War of Rohirrim. I'm probably pronouncing that incorrectly. I apologize to the Tolkien nerds. The executive it's executive produced by the Duffer Brothers and also Hilary Levitt, and it's coming out May 21st.
This could be senior citizen Stranger Things.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
All
We'll
right.
see what the dark secret means. I don't know if it means otherworldly or if it's a murder thing or who knows.
I
but
mean, in a retirement village, depending on how old they are, they could be frightened of pudding. You know,
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
the whole world could be frightening.
May 21st, so that's the next
That's not
offering
pudding.
from the Duffer Brothers. Lily Collins is set to play Audrey Hepburn in a new film about the making of Breakfast at Tiffany's.
That is a good casting choice.
I agree.
Yeah.
The upcoming movie is based on Sam Wasson's book, Fifth Avenue 5 a.m., and it will, a director has not been named at this time. The movie will explore the iconic film's hectic development, including Truman Capote feeling that Paramount double-crossed him by casting Hepburn, a crew member nearly being electrocuted, and more.
So this is cool because they have Frank Grillo playing Truman Capote.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's so typecast.
So
Capote,
weird.
Edith Head, and Blake Edwards are set to appear as characters as well, though casting has not been announced. Collins shared her excitement on Instagram, writing, "It's with almost 10 years of development and a lifetime of admiration and adoration for Audrey that I'm finally able to share this," adding that she feels honored and ecstatic about it. So that will be coming out. Yeah, this is it's pretty good casting. You're right, Steve.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got similar features. Back to Netflix for a moment. K-pop Demon Hunters is officially joining the prestigious Criterion Collection alongside Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. What exactly is the Criterion Collection? I hear the term. I don't know exactly what it is.
And so what they do is they give it an extra loving treatment where they get, they'll get a director's cut, they'll get the commentary, they'll get edited clips, they'll get, sometimes the packages will include storyboards, but a lot of it really has to do with a really loving, pristine transfer, like you're getting the optimum representation of the film.
So it's they kind of I still don't understand.
So like I have the Criterion collections of a number of movies.
So you can purchase it.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And then, Preston, there's also a Criterion channel,
Okay.
which runs these movies, and that's what they're involved with. So they have the Criterion channel, but originally Criterion was the first time I became aware of it was around the time of Laserdiscs.
Okay.
And they would do like these extensive releases of movies with a new print, and they would add all this additional stuff, and I love Criterion.
So I've seen the social media posts where famous people go into the closet and they start picking out movies, and what's that about?
So that the Criterion, they've created this room. It's a good social media
like a
thing.
vault?
But that's a collection of just some of the
okay.
movies that they've released.
And then these people go in and they just pull out a movie
Right.
that they liked.
Right.
And they talk about
So
it.
for cinephiles, Criterion is considered top of the top.
So So to have this treatment is considered a great
It's
honor?
kind of considered an honor. Yeah.
Okay. I never really
And
have
they've done
understood
everything
what that is.
from like, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they could do Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah?
They'll just do movies that have a place, that have a place in cinema history.
Okay. So Frankenstein became a streaming juggernaut and awards contender with the breakout track Golden helping fuel its acclaim. Frankenstein has also gained a lot of attention on the award circuit with all eyes on Jake Belordi, who played the monster. Known for curating films, here we go, with undeniable impacts on pop culture and history. The Criterion Collection adds K-pop demon hunters to a roster that can be seen as a time capsule of the best movies in history.
By the way, I can recommend. Have you guys seen the Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein?
I stopped watching. It's really, really long. I was enjoying it, but it was probably, it was like probably after midnight, and I just
probably
fell
the wrong
asleep.
time.
Yeah,
It's really good.
Yeah. I got to go back. And I'm just so dumb because you have that movie and then The Bride where Christian Bale plays, I guess, Frankenstein. And so the whole time I was watching Frankenstein, I thought Jacob Elordi was Christian Bale. And then from the movie poster of The Bride.
He looks nothing like Christian Bale.
But, I mean, he's done, Frankenstein makeup. Like, I think there is a resemblance. But in the movie poster of The Bride, Jessie Buckley, I thought that was Lady Gaga up until last week.
Yeah,
because oh my God, it looks like Lady Gaga. And then, as it turns out, because I think we might do a screening of The Bride, and Eric Simon was talking about Jessie Buckley. I was like, oh, I thought that was Lady Gaga the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
I'm
you gotta
mad
remember
at myself, Prespo.
What's that?
I'm mad at myself.
Don't be mad at yourself,
I'm so
buddy.
stupid.
How can I do that?
Did you ever see Frankenstein?
Pull this picture back up,
That was
Sam.
awesome.
That's The Bride. Does
Yeah.
that not look
Does look
like Lady Gaga?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, she's heavily covered in makeup,
Exactly.
so it's hard. It's hard to tell.
Christian Bale's.
You just Casey's just gesturing wildly. Exactly.
My point exactly.
Your Honor.
Christian Bale with the Frankenstein makeup looks like Frank Stallone.
He does a little bit. Yeah. All right, well, a couple other things. Zootopia 2 has become the highest-grossing domestic release of 2025, earning $424.2 million in North America. At the global box office, it grossed $1.85 billion overall, pushing the franchise close to $3 billion total. The film has been a massive success, and since it came out, debuting with a record-breaking $559.5 million global 5-day opening, the largest ever for an animated movie. Also became the fastest animated motion picture association and PG film to hit the $1 billion worldwide mark, reaching the milestone in just 17 days.
I was surprised to learn on this very show that over in Europe it's Zoopolis.
Yeah,
right?
Zoopolis, which is kind of strange. A reimagining of Bride Wars is in development at Peacock with Emma Roberts set to star and executive produce. The series shifts the story to North Carolina, where a big city wedding planner clashes with a local planner over the same wedding. And the original film had starred Kate Hudson and Anne Hathaway as best friends whose weddings were accidentally booked on the same day at the Plaza Hotel in New York City. The film brought in $115 million at the global box office when it came out in 2009. In 2015, a Chinese remake of the same film was released as well. I remember seeing that movie. I thought it was cute. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah.
Especially a wedding at the plaza.
Yeah, and Kate versus Anne was kind of fun, too.
They're of a type.
Yeah. All right, let's see what time we got here. I got time for at least one more here. Okay, I thought this was kind of fun. The Reading Rainbow reboot will go on a while longer. Sony Pictures Television announced yesterday that 24 more episodes will be produced, with Michael Threets staying on as host.
I thought they were going with Vin Diesel.
No, not that I know of.
Let me read you.
The show was revived last year with 4 digital episodes for the Sony-owned YouTube channel Kudzuko, garnering some 4.8 million views, while Kid Zuko will continue to get exclusive short.
I'm not getting
so
this.
it's spelled 2 different ways here.
Yeah.
I don't know what that.
What is it?
I don't know what's. I would assume that Kid Zuko is the more correct.
What about Danny Zuko?
Oh wow.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I like that, man.
Yeah.
Reading Rainbow.
Yeah.
Did that show figure prominently in your kids' lives, or
Not mine.
I think it was after they would have been too young, right?
I don't remember.
Because the show seemed to
if it was still active when my kids were.
I don't know.
Were little ones. I don't know.
They were probably during the Danny Zuko years.
I remember when I was young. I was like a teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was huge for me.
Okay.
That was every day watching.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Kid Zuko
Oh, I'm sorry. Danny Zuko.
will continue to get exclusive shortened episodes of the show. The show is being offered to a TV network or streaming service with talks already underway. All right, we'll get to the clips now. Newlyweds navigate living with their parents and their 11-year age gap in the Big Bang Theory spinoff Georgie and Mandy's First Marriage. Here, Jesse Prez details how his theater background has helped his career.
I mean, I think storefront theater definitely shaped me as a person as much as it shaped me as an actor. It's the space and that community. I mean, it opened me up to so many other worlds and so many different perspectives.
A new episode of Georgie and Mandy's First Marriage airs tonight at 8 p.m. on CBS. Pow. Here's our next clip. A dance at a masquerade ball leads to love in the latest season of Bridgerton. And here, Luke Thompson shares the excitement and relief that comes with the project finally being released.
I feel like we've been holding on to this big secret for a while. And it is that funny time where you just sort of have to, as an actor, you just sort of let go of it and let everyone just enjoy it and interact with it. It's a nice moment, but you do feel like it's almost like you've held on to this thing for ages.
Season 4, Part 2 of Bridgerton is streaming today on Netflix. I don't know why that's making me laugh so much, but it is.
It makes you finally remember the video from where it came. Yeah.
All those
it was
fly honeys.
Workout with Marky Mark.
Yeah.
And the fly honeys.
Yeah, he would point to somebody who's flexing at that point and point to their bicep and say, yeah, that was it, man. All right. We're glad you're on board today. It's a little after 7 o'clock. We're less than an hour away from having Matt Rife join us via Zoom this morning. He is going to he's performing Saturday in Newark at the, or Newark, I should say. No, Newark.
Yeah.
No, Newark.
Newark, yeah.
Yeah, Newark, New Jersey.
One of the two.
Yeah, Newark, New Jersey. Every now and then I'm like, which one is it? And he'll be at the Prudential Center. And then he's going to be in AC, but not till July. So he'll be chatting about all that stuff, I'm sure. And then our buddy actor, Daniel Roebuck, will be on the program later on this morning. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back in a moment, dive into some stuff. So you stay with us because we will return shortly.
Fine,
We're just getting warmed up.
Yeah.
I'm just getting warmed up. That's all we're doing right
Preston,
about
you
now.
jerked me.
So- yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't you know?
I'm just getting warmed up.
In Tennessee, a former Shelby County deputy has been decertified for having oral sex in a courtroom while he was on duty.
How do you pull it off in a courtroom?
A committee of the Tennessee Peace Officers Standards and Training Commission voted Thursday to decertify former Lewis Hamlet.
I object.
Wait till you hear the defense, though. So the Hamlet admitted to taking part in consensual sexual activities in the courtroom with a female clerk on several occasions. During the hearing in Asheville, Hamlet said that he was in uniform, still working when it happened, but he was not the one who engaged in the sex act. Lewis Hamlet says, and I kid you not, he's going for this defense, I didn't engage in oral sex. She engaged in oral sex I received. That's what the guy said.
This poor man.
He's a victim.
You better stop that in an hour.
The SCSO detective said that the courtroom was empty when Hamlet and the clerk engaged in sex, but Shelby County Courthouse was still open. Hamlet is no longer with the sheriff's office.
I'll be extra mad at you if you cut my testicles.
He said he had a civil case pending and asked for a delay in any actions being taken against him. The case was investigated criminally, but no charges were filed because the encounter was considered consensual.
You got to give him credit on the guts to try that.
It's a creative tactic. All right, here's another story. An automated weapons detection system sent a Florida middle school into lockdown Tuesday after misidentifying a clarinet as a gun. Lawton Childs.
She's got a clarinet!
Lawton Childs.
And I know how to play it.
Middle school in Oviedo had initiated a code red, and the principal blamed the student for holding a musical instrument as if it were a weapon.
We were outside. We could hear Benny Goodman. It was horrible.
Dr. Melissa Ladani, in a message to parents, said, while there was no threat to campus, I'd like to ask you to speak with your students about the dangers of pretending to have a weapon on the school campus. The newest stories don't identify the system that they use, but apparently it's some sort of AI. There's reportage of the spread of such systems in Florida, and one story identifies a provider in Seminole County as Zero Eyes. They pay $250,000 for a cloud subscription.
They can upgrade to Hungry Eyes, Preston, which is a...
Eric Carmen.
Yeah.
It was a hit. So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida. That's a saxophone. I guess it's close enough.
Clarinet, damn it.
I think the problem was, Preston, that this clarinet had a laser sight on it.
Oh,
that's what threw them.
So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida, and can detect more than 100 different types of firearms. I wanted to see if A, if there were people that were like that, or B, maybe there is something that is not common that actually makes you feel uneasy and maybe on the ill side, like you want to throw up. And I mean, there are obvious things like, a bad smell can make you want to vomit. Seeing someone vomit can make you feel that way as well. But I'm going for the more strange, weird, off-the-wall things. Marisa had one. This is one of the reasons I wanted to bring this up. We were off air on Friday, and she said something to me and Casey about similar thing. And what is it?
I'm getting chills just thinking about this, reliving this again. It's cotton.
Cotton.
It's cotton. And it's the weirdest thing. Like if I have a cotton ball or sometimes you use the cotton rounds.
Yeah.
And if you try to sorry.
She's actually
I'm gagging. If you try to pull it apart, like if you have a cotton bar and you want to separate it, it's not a sound, it's like a sensation.
Yeah.
And it sends these awful chills down my spine, and it makes me want to throw up.
Do you use cotton balls at all for makeup?
Nail polish remover,
Right.
and makeup. So I'm using them regularly.
For you to use it?
So there are different kinds of cotton rounds, Steve, and some are solid and they're like sealed on the outside, and then there are some that are not as compressed. And when I pull it out of the bag, it like starts to come apart instantly, and
I see.
freaks
So
me
it's
out.
that.
And sometimes I get it with a bath towel. Like there's some bath towels when they've been washed and there's a little stiff, I'll get that same feeling. So like coming out of the shower, I'm wrapping my body in this thing that makes me want to throw up.
Wow.
Can I ask, so tangentially to that, would cotton candy?
No, I'm fine with that.
Hang on. Like immediately when I said this call came in, I'm going to go to Dan. Hi, Dan. Good morning.
Hi.
Hi, is this Dan?
It's Kelly. It's Kelly.
Oh, Kelly. I don't know how we got that. Hi, Kelly. What's going on?
I was calling about my fear of cotton balls.
Yes.
Oh, tell us about it.
Do tell, please.
I just have, even talking about them, my hairs are standing up. Just the thought of them pulling apart gets me all freaked out.
So it's the actual process of, as Marisa was saying, the actual pulling of a loose cotton ball apart that makes you sick.
Yes. And I'm a nurse, too, so trying to deal with that is not...
How far has it gotten? Have you ever been moved to throw up?
Not throw up, but I just the goosebumps, and I can't even be around them.
Wow. You can't even... just the sight of them, just seeing cotton balls, give you a sense of anxiety of some sort?
The sight's not bad, but then once I start to think about them actually being pulled apart, that's what gets me.
So what about Q-tips?
Q-tips aren't as bad because they're not as fluffy.
Okay, so that's exactly what Marisa was saying. The fluffier, the worse it is for you, too.
Yes.
All right.
All right. And has this always been a thing for you, or did it materialize at some point in your life?
Always.
Always. Okay. Interesting.
I want this. You assume that there would be some sort of cotton ball trauma, like maybe a cotton ball touched you inappropriately outside your school.
I mean, listen,
Thanks, Dan.
I
not Dan.
Really,
Kelly.
I think Dan called and Kelly was his wife because he had said he was going to say something about his wife. But,
Okay.
So I think I understand your aversion to cotton balls because I have the same thing with silverware and metal. I'm fine with silverware. It doesn't gross me out, but I have a hard time putting silverware away after the dishwasher. I don't like silverware clanking against each other. And then the thought. And my brother would do this to piss me off, and I've talked about it on the show here. When he would eat at the dinner table, he would grind his teeth on the fork, and that it gives me a physical reaction. And I'm not going to throw up, but it's more like a pursing of the lips, and then I get chills. Yeah, I get chills. In fact, I got chills just even thinking about it, and it's that sound. And I understand for you with the cotton balls, it's there's definitely like a feel to it when you pull it apart. I don't mind that feel, but that to me is very, very similar to how I feel about silverware.
And so also you, if I recall correctly, Casey, you can't let silverware touch your own teeth.
No. In fact, like I have plasticware here, but like I would never go like that.
Even with plastic?
No. Plastic, I'm fine.
Okay, but if it's metal.
Yeah, so when you're eating with regular, like if you're given silverware, you go to somebody's house, do you at home eat with silverware?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but when I eat, I gum it.
Gum it.
I gum it. I put my lips over my teeth, and that's how I.
When I'm eating, I don't traditionally rake my teeth across the
Some people do,
fork.
man.
Do you have anything similar to this?
Nothing I could think of. I'm
don't
sure
really-
there's something in my world that's that way, but nothing comes to mind.
I have one thing that kind of falls in this realm, but it's if you're having a popsicle, the wooden stick.
You don't like it?
No. I can't. I will have to. So I'll gum it or lip it down to the end because I can't have my teeth touch the cold wood.
No, I used to chew on the wooden stick. Yeah.
Well, Steve, my dad has the wooden spoon thing.
Yeah.
Like if you get an ice cream that has a wooden spoon, he refuses to use it.
Yeah.
Because that sensation of the wood,
Don't like
he can't do it.
Yeah.
Here's one now. Here's a text. I'm looking at a number of them coming in, and this one does bother me a little bit, but not to the point of like nausea. Somebody says microfiber towels on rough hands. Yeah, so they can kind of catch.
They do.
On little spots on your hands if you don't have moisturized hands.
My wife was just talking about this. This is the time of year where unless you moisturize consistently, and she wears a lot of microfiber stuff, it'll catch, and it drives her crazy.
Here's some real specific ones. Somebody said, this is from Nick the Meat Man. He says, agenda book covers. That whip noise when you drag your nails across it just kills me. What are agenda book covers?
Like a day planner?
I don't know, but there's all different kinds of day planners, so I'm not really sure. There are people that hate the silverware clanking case that are checking in for sure. And somebody said they hate stickers, like just regular sticker, like a bumper sticker, whatever it may be. They can't stand them. It makes them feel uncomfortable.
So what I don't know, when you see someone who works with a lot of, whether they work with cash or they're working with paper, and they have that little sponge that they'll touch to moisten their fingers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So that
bankers use it all the time.
Right. That's a little.
Well, they do that so they're not licking their fingers.
Right.
Yeah, because to separate the paper, you need some moisture sometimes.
Just lick the money.
But rather than licking your fingers, Talk about Masha Lagnia. Masha Lagnia.
Is this a person?
Nope, it's a thing, and I'll explain what it is, but it's spelled M-A-S.
Traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marisa. There's a video that's making the rounds. It was on the news this morning, and it's popped up on social media. There's a guy in Fishtown who was clearing snow. He was digging out parking spaces for his coworkers, and a plow truck came by and just absolutely brought up everything and nailed him with it. Slush. It was semi-melted snow.
Yeah.
And it was like slush and water and snow. And dude, it's just a wall of this garbage, and he gets hit with it. His name is Jeff Hart. He said that the storm had just ended when he went to the front of his office, shoveled a few parking spots right on York Road, and he was trying to stay out of traffic while it happened, and this truck came by and just, he gets obliterated by it. He's okay. He didn't get hurt or anything like that, but he's pretty sure that when he looked up, he had saw the truck down the street, and the blade was up at that time.
Yeah.
And then so he's shoveling, and then he hears noise at the last second, he said, and then boom, gets nailed with all this stuff, and he thinks that maybe the dude put it down and did it on purpose.
Yeah, the shoveling pattern is out in the street. But I don't know. You'd like to think better of that, but he gets whomped. Remind me of when
Steve Keeley.
Steve Keeley got he got obliterated standing highway side and just got shot. But it's all that filthy snow that's kicking up on him.
Yeah. That
Poor
sucks, man.
guy.
Do you remember it was years and years ago? And I've had moments where I've been driving and it's been raining and there's a big puddle and there's somebody standing there.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, I could just drench him. Never have done it because it would just be an absolute dick move. But you remember, I think it was maybe Vasilati, Steve, that we put out here and set him in a chair when it had rained really heavy. And we invited people to come by and nail him, hit the puddle.
So 2 things. There's a great video, and you see a guy walking down the street. You're seeing him from the front, and there's a big puddle next to him, and a car's coming by. We're watching Steve Keeley get nailed.
Man.
And the car, Preston, starts to slow down, and you say, wow, there's... And, gently goes over the puddle so it doesn't splash on him. And you see the guy walk by, and he's holding a brick behind him. In other words, if you were to splash me, I'm going to throw this brick in your car.
Whoa.
And it's either it's set up or it's not, but it was very funny. I happened to be I had a flat tire on the Long Island Expressway, and I'm sure this truck driver did it on purpose. I'm in the car. I'm up on a jack. The tire's off. I'm going into the car to get whatever, and this snowy slush truck comes screaming by and basically fills up my car with slush. Like a cannon's worth of stuff. I'm like, you gotta be goddamn kidding me.
I saw these younger guys, and they were doing it on purpose, but they were on the side of the road. It looked like it was somewhere down in Florida. But they were holding up signs like, splash us. And I think they would drink every single time that they got splashed. Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah.
Steve, did it ruin anything in your car?
No, but I was able, because it was still sort of slushy, I was able to sort of,
scoop it out of there.
Scoop it out.
If it was wet, it
would have been much more of an issue.
Man.
It took me way too long to realize to stay back from the edge of the sidewalk on like a city street. Because I'm always just going. You want to cross, even if it's a red light. If there's no traffic coming, you can run across.
Yeah.
Well, if it's raining and a SEPTA bus comes by, you're getting hit with whatever is in the street.
Right.
I mean, at a certain point, they can only go, even if you slow down, those things are going to kick up.
You don't realize
splash.
how bumpy the streets are, and there's puddles of water until it rains.
Yeah, this guy, though, dude, listen. I should honk their horn or something like that. Or just give them a little advance warning that they're coming.
Well, what I like is the developments we talked about with the technology of the plow trucks,
right?
And the ones that lift up that won't recover people's driveways. Have you seen this apparatus?
No.
So if you're going down the street in a residential section, I don't know if they have them here. I haven't heard any report of them.
Yeah.
But basically, the plow lifts up in such a way that it won't push the snow, pack it at the end of people's driveways.
Okay.
And I don't know how to explain it. If you guys can find the video,
I'd have to see that.
But it's a special plow mechanism that keeps it from doing that.
Yeah. When I do get out and do the driveway, I have in mind that the end is going to get covered up.
It's what happens.
It's just going to happen again.
Yeah.
And that's the worst because it's compacted.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to break up, even with a snowblower.
I have Mount Morrison right at the end of my, and I've whittled away at it, but it's still there.
But that's why I snowblow right at my driveway and along my sidewalk, especially by where my mailbox is, because the mail truck needs to get up there. So I feel like if I plow that or snowblow that out, that when the plow comes through, it's going to be less buildup by those areas. Yeah.
Marisa just pulled up the video of the apparatus, Steve. That's really interesting. At least she's got there's one for you know what a grader is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. That's like a something you use out on a job site, not necessarily just for plowing the streets, but I see what you're talking about. Yeah, they need to implement that a little more often when possible. Wow. But I feel bad for this guy. He said that there's video of it, but they weren't able to there weren't any markings on it. They weren't able to get the the license plate, and he said that he's not going to file a police report.
I think he should sue Jeff Bezos.
He says he hopes the person responsible thinks twice before ever doing it again.
Well, every single time I see the video, they keep zooming in on the dude getting hit with the snow, and I need to see it from further back because you'll be able to see whether or not the truck
could see him.
Well, no, because he said the blade was up when he looked down the street. And if that were the case, from further away, you can see as the truck is approaching whether or not
it's lower.
He put it down.
It looks like it was intentional, man.
Sucks to be this guy, though. He said that he hit me with ice and slush. I felt it hit the back of my hood. It filled up my pockets. I was wearing work pants, and my pockets are wide, so all those big chunks of ice got into the pockets, he said, so it filled them up. And he just had it, that was a bad day for him. All right, well, anyhow, thought that was interesting, and if you get a chance to see the video, you'll be like, oh, dude, come on, for real. All right, so on to something else. Marisa had mentioned something to us yesterday, that, and from time to time, we'll have a personal thing that happens, and we'll say, I'm just going to tell you when we get on the air, and maybe you guys will relate to this. And so you said it was something gross.
Yeah, so I walked in to the studio the other day, and I just spotted this thing, and I was like, oh my God. So I've been in the seat, since December-ish?
Yeah.
Still, finding my way, setting up my computers and everything like that.
Marisa, for those who don't know, Marisa is in where Nick used to sit. So that's the spot that she has acquired in the studio.
These carpets that we stand on are 15 years old. So
Yeah,
there's always
they're
new
filthy.
spots. They're
Yeah.
filthy. And I spotted something across the room. I was like, ew, what is that at my spot? And I leaned down and I come down here.
Okay.
Pick it up. Wait, where is it? Yep, here it is. Guys, I've officially made my mark. I have a ball of hair.
Oh,
this big.
yeah.
Wow.
Is that your hair?
That is 1,000% my hair. That is
Jesus.
weeks, maybe a couple months of hair that has probably been under my feet and has collected on the carpet. And
It looks like a crown of thorns.
yeah,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that looks like my shower every couple of days, every time I wash my hair. That's what my drain looks like.
So I understand while washing your hair because you're you're massaging, you're going through the hair, it's going to come out. Do you pull at your hair or anything like that? Not pull, but run your hands through your hair.
No, I definitely do. That's like a nervous twitch that I have where I'll twirl my hair a little
Okay.
bit. I'll run through the curls and
So
kind of comb them out.
Yeah.
Yep. As I did that, I did it, and I probably
So that's
let
where
go of
that's-
a couple of hairs.
That's where that's coming
But
from.
it's a collection of it, and even if your hair just falls out, then it's by your feet, and then your feet will then kind of maybe rub it all together, and then it kind of balls up. So it is a long process. It's it's like the process of erosion.
Wow, you thought this through.
Yeah,
and
that's
it collected.
pretty wild.
Yeah, and thanks to my friends at Joseph Anthony, I also have some extensions, so there's more hair to fall out that comes about. I was telling my husband about this last night, and because we have a joke, he's like, I've been finding your hair in my underwear. He says this forever, and I was like, oh, how long into dating do you think that my hair started ending up in your underwear or in your balls? And he's like, oh, immediately.
There have been times where I've been using the urinal, and I'll reach down and I will pull a long hair
You're like, what the?
out of there, and it actually feels kind of good while you're pulling.
It's like a little tickle.
Is it like you're flossing?
It's like Marissa's like a little floss around the boys.
The other day I was taking a whiz. Right there, a Rochelle hair.
A Rochelle hair, and you would know it. She's got long hair.
Yeah.
So we have the things that we have to do around the house. Our specific chores, and the one chore I don't understand why it's my chore, but the getting the hair out of the shower drain. This is not my hair.
That should not be your chore.
It should, and it is freaking gnarly.
So
I pull it out, and it growls at me. He's like,
Casey, so is it just around the drain, or it goes down into the drain?
It goes down into the drain,
and you have to dig it out.
And I have to dig it out. So, and you're talking about months and months worth of buildup, and you don't realize the buildup until the shower drain. It doesn't drain as quickly as it should. So when you're standing there showering, you're like, if for some reason
You notice it's building up.
Your feet are wading in a few
all right.
inches of water. You're like, okay, now's the time. And I think it's my job because it involves a screwdriver, right? Because the drain is screwed into, or the drain cover is screwed into the drain. So once tools have to be taken out, it's daddy's job.
Have you filed a grievance with management about this?
Yeah, management doesn't listen to said grievances.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a number of people with long hair.
Yeah, because you imagine if you filed a grievance and then the person on the other line was like, "Yeah, but I do this,"
Right. But it's in your shower in the main bedroom, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
you two are the only ones that use that shower.
Well, no, for some reason, even though we have a bathroom down the hall, all the kids will use it. Actually,
Really?
Avery now uses the bathroom down the hall.
We never would have used. Yeah, wouldn't use
Your parents.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved using my parents' shower. I did it
Exactly.
all the time. And then it was weird because, like, when you started to get older and then your dad's coming home and you're like, nope, I'm in here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is it
Like-
because it was a better shower?
Yeah, it was a bigger shower, better products.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Better
it's exciting.
Yeah.
I actually think the kids' bathroom is. I mean, it's a tub. Ours is a stand-up shower.
Okay.
And theirs is a tub, but like. I don't know what, like on the off chance, occasion where I have to go use their shower, I'm like, this is a good shower. It's got a little takeoff, like you can handheld stuff. Yeah,
That's what I love.
Yeah.
I love the hand unit.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
It means everything.
Not a fan, huh?
Not a fan.
Love it.
So I had noticed, over the past year or two that that was not only happening in the shower a lot, but also just around the bathroom floor. And Rochelle has alopecia.
Is that right?
We found out. Yeah.
What?
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, so she's losing hair regularly. She's going to doctors about it right now. So I haven't shared that with you guys. But,
Yeah, I did not
she
know.
has wonderful, long, gorgeous hair.
Yeah.
And so that's so for those of you who are dealing with it, you know what is involved with that. But Marisa, if you're finding it more and more, it's something worth talking to your doctor about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's also, sign of getting old and all that kind of stuff. It's happening.
I think you look good with my style.
Go full bald. Casey, I recommend you try out some other drain covers because my cover in my shower is perfect in that it collects all of the hair on top.
Yeah, so just sitting
And
there, a
then,
big pubic dookie sponge.
It is, but it's better than unscrewing the drain and having to pull that nasty thing out.
Marisa, it is horrific. And we used to use in the old years ago in our old apartment, we would use a coat hanger, bend the hook, and basically you were, you would scoop up this, as you said, this hissing. It's a mesh full of horrible hair.
It doesn't smell
when I
great
had
either.
hair.
Yeah.
And with fecal matter and everything that goes down that drain collected. It's horrible.
Fecal matter in the shower?
Well, if you're cleaning your buttocks.
Yeah.
All right, fair.
Yeah. And also,
Mind you, not
Okay.
turds.
No, yeah, I'm not taking a dump in the shower.
Just checking.
Yeah.
I mean, do you? What about because I don't do this? I don't have long hair, but when you're washing and you get like a clump of hair or whatever, and throwing it on the shower wall, and then just kind of leaving it there.
That was college.
Yeah?
That was sharing a dorm room with like 10 girls. And then, because inevitably you put it up on the shower wall and you just let it stick there. And you were supposed to wipe it off, but not everybody wiped it
No,
off.
man,
And
that-
then it
On
would
purpose,
just
or they
be-
just forget to? You think?
both. Probably both.
Probably.
Could you
both.
tolerate that? Would you tolerate walking in and having a Jackson Pollock of pubes on the? No.
I would not like that. No.
Clean up your mess. Clean up your hair.
It was my experience as a person who cleaned bathrooms at the pool when I was a lifeguard that the women were gnarlier than the men were. They would leave things behind the toilet, feminine products behind the toilet, even though there were
summer dresses.
There were summer dresses you could just leave. No, I mean, some bathrooms have receptacles in the stalls for it. But you can wrap that stuff up in toilet paper and throw it in the trash can.
I used to clean. Listen, 24-hour Dunkin'. Loved the job. It was great. But that place was open 24 hours a day. When I was going to it, and the bathrooms, when you'd hit it like on a Sunday morning after a Saturday night of people coming in for coffee, drunk or whatever. Oh my God!
By the way,
horrific.
So for some people, hair is, that's their snot for them, Steve. As it is for you.
I hear you.
Here's a text from somebody that says, "I've been in EMS and fire for over 25 years. If I had to do that, it would make me gag uncontrollably to dig down in there and try and pull the hair out."
Yeah,
for some people,
completely hear that.
That's their limit. Somebody had recommended getting a product called the mushroom.
You mean just get high?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I've seen this before. It actually like replaces your drain. So imagine like a little mushroom cap, and it slides down. And I think it has like a basket almost inside of it, and you pull it out, and it catches all of the hair inside of the basket.
Okay.
And then you pull it up by the mushroom cap.
I've seen that on probably like my Instagram.
Right. Up on the screen now.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Sounds like a skimmer for your pool.
Tub shroom.
Yeah. Tub Shroom Ultra Plus Stop Shroom Plug Combo for Tub Drains. The official full name of that. And then there are these products you can get, Casey, to stick down deep into the drain. It's not necessarily a snake.
I have a bathroom snake. I have this super turbo friggin' plunger. This thing, you know what? Like, I remember I happened to be watching a story about down at the Jersey Shore case as I was plunging, and I saw the beach level going down as I was pulling up on the plunger. That's how powerful this friggin' thing was.
So the only thing about those snakes, Preston, is the teeth that are on it are so fine that the hair starts getting caught in those teeth.
Okay.
And
it's supposed to, right?
Yes, but like so much so that you can't get it out.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
and then it starts getting, winding around that.
Can you just burn it off?
You just throw it out.
Just throw it out.
It's not like the smell of burnt hair.
Yeah.
Start your day off with. Hang on a second. I want to go to a couple of calls. I have Joe, who's joining us. Hi, Joe. You're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, man. What's going on?
So, just off preference to start it off, I have a wife and 4 daughters in my house in Maine.
Oh, man.
So, the drain is a weekly thing, and the hair on the walls, there's like a Dalmatian on the walls, just circles of hair constantly. I don't know why they do it.
Yeah.
I have to go in there and scoop it off. But yeah, it drives me nuts. And you talk about the hair, even when I vacuum, I have to flip the vacuum, and I have to take a razor blade to the brush to cut the wads of hair off.
Yeah.
that get
Joe,
caught in the brush.
have you ever brought up, I mean, to me that's like rubbing snot on a wall to leave your matted, wet shower hair on the shower wall?
I've given up.
You've given up?
I don't say a word because it's not worth the fight with them because then I get attacked and 4 girls. Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah, you're outnumbered, bud.
Man,
I got you.
You just got to give up.
Thanks, Joe. Hang on. This sounds interesting. I talked about pulling the hair out of my fly and going to the bathroom. Chris had this happen. We're going to go to him. Hi, Chris. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, man. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
It's all good, buddy. What's up?
Hey, all right. So my wife is Filipino and has hair down to her waist.
Okay.
I've been in the shower and washing in between my butt crack and felt the hair actually go into my anus and my intestines. And as I'm washing, I will pull it out.
Wow, man.
Okay. Does it feel good, Chris?
Well, it's not a terrible feeling. It's weird. It's weird.
I hear you. No, I think that when Preston described the long hair around his nutsack and feeling good, I get it. So is it sort of like literally butt flossing?
That's it.
Yeah, listen, I don't really know how it gets up there, but it definitely works its way up in there.
Yeah.
Oh, we can figure.
That's that Filipino hair, man. All right, Chris, thank you. And we appreciate you being so honest today, buddy. Oh, my God, that's funny. That is so
I'm sure
funny.
a strap-on is involved somewhere there.
I don't know. Hang on. Let me go to Joe. He actually has a hair phobia, so we're going to go to him. All right, Joe, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's going on, my man?
Must be the same thing with, I guess, Joe, because I live in a house with 4 girls as well, wife and 3 daughters, and I've puked many times getting in the shower, and I'll see what I thought was a rat crawling on the wall. And
Jesus!
It's horrible. It's horrible. We've gone through, I'd say, a dozen vacuum cleaners, because it's the same thing, cleaning the vacuums and trying to clean the brush.
Yeah, man. I think if it's off your body, you've got to be the one to clean it out, take it off the wall. Sure. I just think that's standard practice, but I'm amazed at this.
I'm wondering how much of the wall thing is just kind of forgetfulness.
I think 100% because it's the first thing you might do. You get your hair wet.
Yeah.
And then you start doing that. It gets caught. You put it in. You put it on the wall. And then you start doing everything else. And then by the end, you forget. But let me just throw it out there, guys. The wall, it dries, which is better than the wet crap in the drain.
Well, may I how come then if we have the drain shroom, why don't we have a little adhesive basket that sits on the shower wall
for that purpose
for you to put the hair in?
Put your hair
That's
there.
not a bad idea.
Right?
That's a good idea.
You could Shark Tank.
Shark Tank.
Go and
Hey,
do this.
they're coming to the
Hey,
area
sharks,
soon.
Yeah.
are you tired of hair on the walls?
Yeah.
It's a problem.
So down the shore, my shower has it's a handheld, and I do like that because I can clean my butt out better. But also, when my shower is done, I then clean the shower wall off. Because sometimes
I do as well.
and I like
squeegee
that.
because we have the
you have the squeegee.
I squeegee.
Yeah.
I realized, man, did I catch hell for not squeegeeing?
Oh, really?
I didn't realize that. I thought, well, the water's going to wash it down. No. Now I'm a good squeegier.
Listen to these texts coming in. It says, I'm a nurse. I'd rather clean a code brown than touch shower hair.
Yes, I agree with that text.
I am. I've become desensitized to it. It doesn't really bother me anymore.
What is your snot? What is your shower hair? What is your repulsive? Do you have one?
I'm sure I do. It's just not coming to mind right now. Yeah, there's things
For me, it's not.
that are off limits, but the hair thing, it probably used to be that, but it's become so commonplace that it doesn't bother me anymore.
I don't mind hair on the shower wall. That does not bother me.
I
at all.
would.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the clump of hissing hair because
Out of the drain?
Out of the drain because it also doesn't smell good.
I'm right, though.
Yeah.
Whatever has gone down that drain, whatever has fallen off your body, whatever has been water propelled out of your butt crack is also in that hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Casey, will you, when you eventually take out the screwdriver and do your manual labor and open that up, is it because the hair is coming up out of the drain? You can see it?
You can't see it. You just know it's there because the water is pooling at the bottom of the shower.
It's not draining properly.
It's not draining properly.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay. And I think the place down the shore has it worse than the place than our shower at home.
You probably have a flatter sitting set of pipes.
Yeah, I hate my shower at home. I actually hate my shower down the shore. The outdoor
I
shower,
love my shower at home.
But it's like new, isn't it?
It's about 9 years.
Okay, my shower at home is
What do you hate
30
about it?
years old. It's just old, and I don't know. It doesn't feel. I want my bathroom to feel like a getaway.
Calgon, take me away.
Yeah,
You should.
But the problem is,
I have the shower massage. Let me tell you again. It's like 100 Oompa Loompas gently massaging my nutsack.
I love that.
It's the best.
Yeah, but so the issue right now is everything works. Everything's functional. It just doesn't look great. And then also the bathroom is actually rather large. So to redo it would cost a lot of money. And I'm like, and I got 2 kids in college and I'm in private school.
We did. A few years ago, we redid our bathroom, and I was like, that costs how much?
Yeah.
It is
Are
a
you
massive.
serious? It was a small one, too, but with a shower. But yeah, it's a big commitment for sure. Let me go to Brian joining us. Hey, Brian, you're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Great, man. What's going on?
Well, I live, again, I'm a guy, 3 women in the house, wife and 2 children, and there's hair art on my walls because they get in the shower and they doesn't drain, so they use their toes and they grab it and then they throw it on the wall and then they never clean it up. And then there's some times where they'll just decide they're going to shave things, and then I get in the shower at 5 o'clock in the morning and there's a rat. And I know who does it, but I can't say anything because it's so disgusting.
No, listen, you're walking that tightrope that I assume. Now, obviously, I've never had sisters. I've never had daughters. My wife has short hair, and we both have our own showers, so I don't deal with this.
Right.
This whole concept of the shower
One
wall
shower.
hair art is a mind blower. I can't believe it, Brian.
Hey,
And they don't care. They don't care. I end up cleaning the shower, and I'm like, what do I do with this extra person?
Brian, you need to start making a game out of it somehow or another. You got to take pictures of these clumps, and I don't know if you do like a Rorschach test and see what people see in these things, or have an award show at the end of the year for your favorite one, or something like that.
That's not a bad idea.
Or you could start
Not a
like
bad idea.
if you're on Instagram, you could start like a photo collage or something like that, a daily, hair of the week or something. But have some fun with it,
But
Brian.
then I don't want to live in my garage anymore.
It's true.
It's true.
All right, Brian. Thanks for the call,
Thanks,
bud.
guys.
All right, we'll see you
See ya.
later.
I had
Man.
no idea.
All right, you want me to go to line 4, Case?
Yeah, it's a different Brian.
All right, Brian M. Let me go to him. Hey, Brian. Morning, buddy.
Oh, hey, guys.
Hey. What's up?
So I actually had to pull over on 476 and throw up because of this conversation. But so my fiance and my stepdaughter, I always tell them clean the hair out of the tub. And as soon as I go in there, if there's any hair in there, I'm like, nope. And I go right back out, and they got to come in and clean it out. Well, last week, I had to replace our shower drain because it was leaking. And when I tell you, I picked this thing up, and it was an entire cat that came out of this drain.
Wow.
And just thinking about it right now, I'm dry even. And it's something with the hair. I can't do it. I just can't.
Wet, sloppy. Again, it is not only the hair. The hair has served as a mesh to collect all of the particulate matter that has gone down that drain. And I agree, it's disgusting. It's not up to snot level for me, but it's certainly disgusting.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to let you guys go. I got to pull over.
All right, go ahead. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for hanging in there, buddy.
We're only talking about the shower. We haven't even touched on the hair drying and the curling and the straightening. My entire floor of my bathroom is covered
You know what,
in hair.
though? On a dry floor, the difference, I think, to me, is there... On the dry floor,
It's not as gross.
the shower is a whole other... It's a game changer.
Dry hair is isn't bad at all. Let me ask you guys this: have you ever been brushing your teeth and going like
Yes.
what the heck? Yeah.
Yep. And had a hair in there. Yep. On your toothbrush or something like that. Yep.
But I expect that. I use my pube brush for my toothbrush. Yeah.
I have definitely had that happen. I've not had the in the butt thing. I think I've had butt crack, but not up in there like our one caller.
Has it ever wrapped around?
No, and not. I haven't had a hair tourniquet, as they call it. I've not had that happen.
Have you ever had it and you pull it and it starts up your penis?
Yeah. We might have talked about it on the show, Press. It might have actually been in your Bizarre File story, but where a hair got wrapped around like a baby's finger.
Yes. And cut off circulation.
Cut off circulation.
That was a scene in the pit.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, I'm wearing my Dr. Robbie shirt today, by the way. But yeah, that happens in the pit. Sometimes that's a legit thing that can happen to babies. They can have a hair tourniquet, and it can sometimes cause it so bad that it can necrotize and the flesh dies off. So you got to be careful with that stuff. All right, should we take a break? It's it's 7:40. So anyhow, Marisa and her hairball. Right here in the studio, we never knew that she was shedding like that, but apparently it has taken place. Only a couple of months. We should start a little collection of them.
I am nostalgic. Should I put this in a jar or should we just throw it out?
Start a jar and let's see what we can collect.
By the end of the year.
Yeah.
All right.
If you could build another Marisa.
Because if she started in December, let's go December to December.
All right.
Here's the mission. Can we effectively build a ghillie suit by the end of the year?
By the way, that jar, is that from 6 jars of farts from martial arts? It's okay, Marisa. It was like 20 years ago.
Yeah. It's gone, are we sure?
gone.
All right, here we go. Here's
All right,
the
so
first one.
there you go. First
There you
hairball
go,
of
first
Marisa
donation,
Magnata.
yeah.
Nice job.
Every time you curse.
in the jar. Yeah, every time you curse, put it in the hair jar. All right, well, anyhow, thank you for your calls and your texts. We got to take a break. We're coming back in a moment. We'll get to the Bizarre File in the 8 o'clock hour. Matt Rife is going to be joining us a little bit later on. Our friend, actor Daniel Roebuck will be on the program, too. Stay put. We'll return in Halagnia. Masha Lagnia.
Masha.
This is
Marsha.
a fetish known as armpit licking.
Oh, this is. No, you're not down with that?
Steve, are you?
No, judging by your immediate reaction.
I don't want to sway your...
No.
So it ranked, and apparently it is one of the most requested fetishes, according to research. It ranked fourth just behind pegging, feet content, and water sports. But unlike the others,
it's behind water sports?
Yeah. This is the most requested, one of the most requested fetishes. So it ranked fourth behind water sports. Yes, behind pegging, feet content, and water sports.
The only time I've ever seen any armpit licking, Steve. I know you've seen the movie Flirting with Disaster.
Yes, yeah.
Is it Josh Brolin?
Josh Brolin is into armpit licking.
What is this on?
This is a Flirting with
It's Flirting with Disaster. It's a Ben Stiller movie. Yeah.
Okay.
And Josh Brolin is an FBI agent, and he licks Patricia Arquette's armpit.
So this is just starting to become mainstream. The study from ethical porn site Aristes found this out.
It's an ethical porn site.
Yeah, that's what it says. So there are various reasons that the armpit can elicit such a sexual response. When it comes to humiliation and tickling, it's less about the armpit itself and more about feeling vulnerable and less than, and it can be a form of punishment or control. A dom might force their sub to lick their armpit because it can be degrading. There's also, this is according to a dom that they interviewed in this article named Gigi. She said there's the power and vulnerability. You're tickling someone's armpits, and that person is in a very vulnerable position with their arms raised or tied up, so it's surrendering control to the dominant partner, which can trigger arousal.
Or you just like the taste of underarm deodorant.
Some people do like that, or the sweat.
Listen, I'm not for it or opposed to this.
Right.
The idea, if I were to either A, lick an armpit, or B, have my armpit licked, it would have to be like fresh out of the shower, no deodorant whatsoever. Because that, to me, the idea of licking deodorant is
it's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
But if you find it gross because it's sweating and things like that,
there's always the butt to lick.
Well, listen, I was going to say, think about where other places that people stick their
tossing
tongue.
the salad. Yeah,
it ain't that gross compared to some other things.
So the armpit group is going to get more of a pass than the pee on me or lick my butt.
Yeah. But I mean, even and pardon me, I will use a technical term.
By all means,
cunnilingus.
Yes.
Just think about what you're doing at that point.
That's where the pee-pee comes out.
That's and that's a it's not that much more
so foot
of a
fetish,
stretch.
This would be, to me, would be akin to a foot fetish, licking feet.
Yeah.
Similar, right?
Yeah,
toes,
sure.
Same thing.
And it's something that does nothing for me.
It does not for me.
But when I think about it, and I'm like, okay, it's really,
Why not?
It's not that bad.
Are you talking about feet licking?
Feet licking or armpit licking, yeah.
Because you guys have let your dogs lick your feet, right?
Yes.
My dogs don't lick my feet. I would if they would do that. Yes, absolutely.
My dog Chelsea used to love to lick my feet, like emphatically the second I took my shoes off. And I'm like, I would not do that, but have at it, girl.
Yeah. So Gigi goes on to say that there are definitely people who can orgasm from having their armpits licked.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
And there's also the anticipation aspect. Wouldn't that be great?
It's just great.
It's so easy.
I'm going to lick one out.
Yeah. Because you could lick your own armpit.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could lick your own armpit.
Excuse me, I lick one out.
Oh, my God. And she said there's also the anticipation aspect. If you know the stimulation is coming, you can interpret that as erotic excitement. And as for the smell of the armpit, 59% of daters say that BO is a turn on.
That would not be with me. So I am hyper aware of my scent. I like to be as clean as possible. That's why morning sex is, I like teeth brushed, and everything,
Who was the football player recently who was on the bench, told the guy he smelled like hot dog water? Did you see that?
No.
Oh, it was hilarious. And I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, if you put a bunch of hot dogs and you boil it, it's kind of it's meat. And fat and all that, and it would have a similar scent maybe to underarm armpit.
I'll get a gag response off of rancid body odor.
I mean, rancid body odor is bad, but standard a person's scent, I don't think is horrible.
No.
So they said they're asking a question: why would it be a turn on? Well, clinical and relationship psychotherapist Dipti Tate, yep, says while it might not sound particularly appealing, body odor can influence sexual attraction. However, it's not just any old scent that does the trick. Rather, it's the unique combination of pheromones and other odoriferous compounds exuded by our bodies that can elicit a primal response in potential partners.
Have you ever caught whiff of something that, for lack of a better way to phrase it, smells like sex to you?
Well, the trees,
right.
In
The semen trees.
the spring, the semen trees.
That'd be one of them.
I want to say that I have. That it does remind me of
just
that.
catch you for a second, like that. It smells like sex.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Armpit licking also ties into tickle torture and humiliation kinks.
So that's a big kink. Would you call it a kink or a?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would call that.
The tickling to orgasm.
Mm-hmm. And it would fall under the BDSM umbrella, by the way.
Are you easily tickleable?
I used to be more ticklish than I am
Right.
now. So no, not that much.
I am not either. But
Feet wouldn't bother me. The only place it might get me is armpit. Maybe if somebody were to come up and do that to me real quick, I would definitely react a little bit.
how's Rochelle with tickling?
I think she's okay. I don't really go for tickling.
Yeah, Claire, if she tries it on me and then I reverse it, no,
Yeah.
because she will buckle quickly.
Yeah, I think my armpits are probably the most ticklish. My younger brother is super ticklish, and this is going to sound bad, but he gave his wife a black eye when she tried to tickle him.
Oh, wow.
I believe it.
Because it's not his fault, but I guess she was like maybe like laying on top or hovering over him, and she tickled his sides, and he jolted so like violently that he headbutted her right in the eye.
Wow.
So my dad's feet, he could not stand tickling.
Really?
And of course, as a kid, I was all over that. And
You
so
little
if he'd be
bastard.
sitting there
Yeah.
with his shoes off and fully relaxing, I would go over and tickle. And Casey, there were times where I thought he would have kicked my head off.
Really?
And not out of anger.
No. He's
just reflexing.
Just out of reaction. And so I could see why the black eye thing could easily happen. I probably got hurt at some point trying to pull that on my dad. But there are some people that are extremely sensitive to that. Like you could even just kind of gesture like you're going to do it, and they immediately cringe.
What part of your body would you say, though you're not very ticklish, is the most ticklish?
Yeah, probably the armpit.
When I've had my lower intestine tickled with a mag light, it's so ticklish.
One of my favorites, though, was to find out that somebody just above the kneecap is ticklish there because it's so easy to just reach over and squeeze real quick.
Yep.
And it's not a tickling thing; it's a squeeze thing.
Yeah.
And it does something to the nerves in there. And that one was my favorite to get people
With Claire, it's the sides. It's her hips.
Oh man,
Ba-boom.
Yep, I believe it. All right, so why is armpit licking becoming more popular?
Food's expensive.
The internet has a lot to answer for. As discussions pop up on online forums, it normalizes the kink and exposes more people to it. Once people find community, they find more value and they're able to feel less shame about their fetishes because they have people who can relate and exchange clips and things
You
like that.
find your groups.
Yeah.
And you don't feel so alone.
Yeah, totally. Listen, man, it was like when I found out about ASMR.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I felt liberated. It was like I came out of the closet or something like that because I thought I was the only
one
person who had this weird thing when I would hear certain sounds and found that appealing, and it would put me in a trance-like state. And it was ages ago, well over a decade ago, that I found out other people had this. I'm like, oh my, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not a monster.
It's like I can't be the only one who gets intimate with roadkill.
So maybe the armpit licking for some people is a revelation.
Having spent time in a dominatrix chambers,
you did for the show,
live on this show. I understand the tickling thing, but the tickling that I got was juxtaposed to pain, right?
Yes.
So it was when they were whipping me, and that hurt really, really bad. And then they would take these like feathers or these long, and then but. So when that happens right after you get done being whipped, it feels so much better.
Right.
Wasn't that place like right in the city?
It was an old city.
Old city, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of dungeons in the city. But yeah, so that's what they do, Case. They take these two extremes and take you back and forth between them because they can be so kind and wonderful until you're a bad boy.
I don't think I want the extreme. Do you remember a particular moment?
It's just so funny because we have video of it. It'll never see the light of day, but there is a point I'm laying on my stomach and I'm being whipped and it hurts so bad. And I just go like...
Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic is back Friday, March 6th at Montage Mountain. Register your sled by February 27th. You could score $1,000 for best design or best screwball peanut butter whiskey themed sled. $500 from Pro Team Collision for Preston and Steve's favorite fail. $200 for the fastest, and even beer for a year and Snow League merch from Pacifico. And when the classic ends, Mountain Fest at Montage begins with the M80s live. Then buy your ticket and stick around for a Saturday double bill with Sugar Ray and Wheatus. For complete details, head to WMMR.com. Preston and Steve's Cardboard Classic from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
I'm like flopping like a dolphin, and I go, I'm done!
Did they give you a safe word?
I'm done.
You also had the lit can or the
can. That was fine. That was more of just
Right.
like a show thing. But no, there were
The lit what? I don't know.
they lit. They put like cotton on my nipples.
Yes.
and then they lit it on fire, and then they cupped it with a with a cup, and
They
then
did the cupping and it sucked your
boobies,
sucked your boobie up in there.
Yeah. But the clothespins on the nutsack hurt a lot. Oh my god! And then when I asked to take it off, it actually hurt more.
Yeah.
That sensation of it coming off of.
Let's step back just a second here. This is on the radio.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember everything that we've done over the years. They took clothespins.
Yeah, I didn't know that was gonna
pinned your sack.
Just the skin part.
Yeah, I know that. Not the boys,
Yeah.
but still, we did that.
You did that to me.
We did that. That was.
I just
Sorry.
want to let you know.
Was that Month
what
of
you
Stunts?
guys did to me? Yeah,
Yeah.
On Month of Stunts. That one. I listen.
That was before you, Marissa.
I felt like I was in a moment where I wasn't allowed to say no. You know what I mean?
On the show.
Yeah. Well, in the show, in the moment, it was like one of those, like, oh, you're gonna do what?
Well, let's remember that was the same point in time when you were saying, "I'd like to get shot in the ass with a 22."
Were you mildly game for it when they brought it up?
No. Listen. My genitals were exposed. Like I didn't want my genitals exposed. Like that's very vulnerable.
Yeah.
It's a lot of champ down there. You know what I'm saying?
What was more vulnerable, the Brazilian wax?
That one. Well, I mean, I bled, but when I got waxed, surprisingly the back.
All right, thanks, Marissa. Real quick, want to mention that our good friend Ryan Shuttleworth and the MM Army have another Preston and Steve Cardboard Classic Pacifico pre-party. It's tomorrow night, and he's going to be at the Crossroad Tavern. That's in Percy, 2004 Hilltown Pike, and he'll be there from 7 to 9. It's going to be $3 Pacifico draft specials and a bunch of Pacifico merch to win. And also, Ryan's going to be giving away 10 pairs of tickets for the Montage Mount. Or I'm sorry, he's got 10 pair of GA tickets and 1 pair of VIP tickets for Montage Mountain Fest.
Nice.
And essentially, it's I think the pair, Marissa, you did this. Are they lift tickets?
They are lift tickets and they are Mountain Fest tickets, which are the same thing. So if you buy lift tickets for that weekend, you can go to the show.
And a pair of VIP tickets will be given away as well. So go and hang with Ryan tomorrow night, 7 to 9 at the Crossroad Tavern in Percy.
Rumor has it that the last time the event morphed into a Ryan Shuttleworth mini concert.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It did, yeah. Somebody had a guitar. It wound up on me, did a little pinball wizard, so you never know what'll happen.
Okay. Bring out your instruments and go see Ryan and win those tickets. Real quick, couple shout-outs before we get to the B file. My friend Jeff texted me his brother Gene Stricker is celebrating his 40th birthday. It was on the 24th, but we'll hit it now. Gene, happy birthday to you, brother. Here's another one. It says, hey, Presbo, great day in the morning, gang. Could you please send a squishy running shout out to my lovely wife, Joan, who turned 65 on February 26th. And we've been together since 1976. And married for 43 years. My daughter Ashley asked me for you to give her mom a long-distance shout out to. I appreciate all you guys do, making my mornings. Take care. Mark Emmons from Summerfield, Florida, who is checking in. So there's your shout out and happy birthday. And you guys have been together since 1976.
God,
that's awesome.
Wow, that's that's when the country came together. Or was that 1776?
That was 1776, but it was the anniversary. So it's the bicentennial. All right, and then here's a one that says, hey, can you give a birthday shout out to my son Dominic? His 5th birthday is today, and he's in my truck, and he loves the shout out. So here you go. We had a 65-year-old and a 5-year-old
We're
celebrating.
bringing everyone together through flatulence.
Love it. In fact, if we might get, I may have the history of flatulence.
What?
The history of well, I'll explain in a little while.
I know what it involves.
It's a segment.
You
coming
have
up
a
in
new
little bit.
pipe and you want to take it out for a
That's
spin.
part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but in the meantime, we got the bizarre file to do. So
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
all right, this is a special bizarre file, as in because every story is about someone doing something heroic.
Oh, this is very good.
Every single one of these. Okay, we'll start with this. A Chicagoan who recently jumped into a perilously cold, I can't say the word. Perilously cold lake to help rescue a baby whose stroller was blown into the water by a wind gust, has implored everyone in the U.S. to, quote, just take care of one another. In an interview on Tuesday, Leo Cundiff, who is a trans man, said that himself, all I did was a human act. I was just a human who was doing the most human thing you could do, which is help someone who can't help themselves. Chicago police said that it was a potent wind that blew a stroller with a baby girl inside into Lake Michigan at the city's Belmont Harbor. Cundiff said that he was on a nearby bench making a telephone call when he heard terrified screams from the mother. And what was happening soon dawned on Cundiff. The baby stroller had blown toward the lake by winds. The National Weather Service were going up to 50 miles an hour and shocked the woman whose screams he heard because she had been unable to catch up to it. So he instinctively stood up, dove into the water, and the temperatures were in the mid-30s, by the way.
Yeah.
He reached the baby and the stroller while they were still facing up and clutched onto both. Cundiff fought to keep the stroller and baby from sinking under the surface. And he had said that he had tread water for what he estimated was up to about 4 minutes or so.
In that temperature.
Yeah, with the baby briefly dipping below the water a couple of instances. Cundiff recalled another man eventually threw his jacket down for him to grab hold of. That second man and the baby's mother then helped get Cundiff, the infant, and the stroller onto dry land. Ambulances took him to and the baby to the hospital. The baby arrived for observation in good condition while doctors monitored Cundiff's heart, which he had said had been affected by the frigid water. Within a couple of days, he was back home and said that he had been contacted by the family of the baby and was thrilled to learn that the newborn was really just acting like nothing ever happened.
It's amazing.
There was a GoFundMe campaign set up by his girlfriend, and they've raised about $55,000 to help him cover his hospital bill, as well as pay that he missed out on and having to be absent from work as his server's job. So that is a heroic tale right there. All right, here's another one, and there's video of this. In Texas, a Whataburger manager was forced to subdue a customer by apparently beating him with a trash can after he allegedly assaulted the workers there. Police officers responded to the Whataburger. It's in Paris, Texas. Officers found that a customer at the location was verbally abusive to the staff there. The manager asked the man to leave. He complied, but threatened to return to the store and assault the manager when police left. The suspect later returned. To the restaurant, assaulted the manager by punching him multiple times. And the manager was able to recover, subdue the man, and force him out of the store. And the video shows what appears to be the manager hitting the customer with a trash can to try to subdue him. He's behind the counter.
He's wailing on him.
All you see is the manager just going bang, bang, bang. You eventually see the guy get up. He was identified as 41-year-old Anthony William Newhouse. When police arrived, they found him bleeding from the head in the parking lot. Newhouse was arrested and charged with assault resulting in bodily injury and public intoxication. After he was taken to the jail, he intentionally flooded the cells, and officers charged him with criminal mischief, less than $750 as a result of that incident.
He's a bad man.
So this manager stepped in, and he saved everybody.
This story inspires me to get a Whataburger.
Here's another heroic story out of Arizona. A 2-year-old girl who was allegedly abducted from her home is safe thanks to the help of a moving crew and a gas station security guard. There was a guard working at a Phoenix area Quick Trip and recognized Kaylani Rogers and the suspect, 23-year-old Marina Noriega, Sunday morning after getting an Amber Alert the day before. Immediately, the guard jumped into action, and then he went out and he saw these guys with a moving van or truck, and they were at the gas station, and he went out and told them what he saw. Together, the moving crew spotted the suspect's vehicle. They worked to box her in while the security guard called 911. Chad Olson, the president of Camelback Moving, said, "We're a moving company, so we're not professional heroes by any means, but to listen to the dash cam and watch the footage of the crew kind of identifying the situation and who this was and putting the plan together that we're going to block in with the truck and not allow them to leave, I couldn't be more proud," he said.
God, I love it when a plan comes together.
And a spokesperson with Quick Trip, because eventually the police showed up within a few minutes and they got her. Quick Trip shared in a statement, they said, a Quick Trip guardian recognized 2 customers connected to an active Amber Alert and immediately alerted Phoenix police. Law enforcement arrived, secured the child, and took the suspect into custody. We're grateful for our guardian's attentiveness and quick thinking. Police said that Rogers is home safe. The baby has not been hurt. Noriega is facing a felony custody interference charge. Her bond was set at $250,000.
2 stories of heroics involving babies.
Yep. All right, here's another one for you. A toddler is safe and sound after a terrifying moment during the recent snowstorm in Manhattan when a large tree came crashing down just feet away. Surveillance video captured the dynamic scene showing a person shielding the child with her body and likely saving his life. Neighbors on West 51st Street in Hell's Kitchen say 2 trees fell along the same block during the storm. One of them toppled as a child was playing outside near a convent. The child was not hurt. The woman who protected him was a nun who lives in that convent. Sisters who were outside at the time said the incident happened without warning. Sister Elena Marie said that if the tree had shifted a little bit one way or the other, or if there had been standing a little bit to one side or the other, someone could have been seriously hurt. Just a few feet away on the same block, another tree came down during the storm, nearly hitting a local bar manager. The bar is damaged, but has since reopened, and community members say that they're grateful that no one was seriously hurt, and they're praising the nuns' quick action.
So I'd seen this footage that's running here in the studio. I mean, they're inches away from a large branch taking them out.
Yep. All right, and then finally, this is our last heroic story. A soccer match in Istanbul made international headlines after a team captain paused the game to perform CPR on a seagull that had been knocked out of the sky by a goalkeeper's kick.
Wow.
The incident happened in the 22nd minute of the match, and goalkeeper Mehmet Uyanık had cleared the ball from his penalty area, not realizing it had struck a flying seagull overhead until a white object fell to the ground. Team captain Gani Katan ran over and, finding the bird unresponsive, began performing chest compressions for roughly 2 minutes.
Come on, fight!
With no formal first aid training to guide him, gradually, the bird's legs and eyes began to show movement.
I want a French fry.
And after water was given, it was carried out to the sidelines and handed to medical staff. The seagull was later found to have wing damage and could not fly, but was reported to be walking and receiving
pretty
treatment.
amazing.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
So nothing but heroic stories this morning.
You notice no mouth to mouth.
In the bizarre file. All right, we will take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Matt Rife will be joining us in just a little while, so make sure you stick around because we'll have him in a few.
Didn't hurt like at all.
Right.
Like,
The front end was horrible.
actually, right above the pubic bone area was the most sensitive.
Okay.
All right, allegations that people can only describe as disgusting and nauseating are coming out of the Baltimore County Fire Department. The situation has now sparked a police investigation, raising major public health concerns. Baltimore County Fire employee is being investigated for inappropriate behavior at work. And this comes after the employee allegedly made videos of himself spanking it in public areas at multiple firehouses in the county.
Is that part of a community outreach?
For all I know, it is. But
you can jack it in front of this one or that one.
Verify. So in a letter, Baltimore County Fire Chief Joseph Dixon says that the county health officer and experts told him even if the allegations are substantiated, the risk to employees is minimal to none. But even so, fire department employees are encouraged to get tested at the employee health center. They initiated hazmat cleaning of all career stations and fire department offices in the public safety building. And it includes door handles, push plates, light switches, bathrooms and fixtures, water fountains, kitchens, surfaces, sinks, appliances inside and out, bunk rooms, the beds and furniture, inside and out of lockers, floors, several vehicles.
Oh, man.
Will also undergo professional cleaning and sanitation.
Remember, a good firefighter always brings his own hose.
This guy was rubbing it out all over the place.
Yeah.
They're also working to replace all station ice machines in response to the allegations.
Replace.
This guy was filming himself. I'm thinking he took videos of him
Seemed to be
spanking
right?
it in these areas.
This is an incredibly thorough cleaning.
3 stations ice machines have already been replaced at the time of the publication.
You know, I haven't jacked it by the bell yet.
So Steve Redmer, the president of the Baltimore County Professional Firefighters, Local 1311, said that the actions were a serious breach of trust and it has no place in the department. Baltimore County Police say that an investigation is on.
Apparently, they had to hire a therapist for the Dalmatian.
All right, here's a follow-up for you. A Missouri judge who wore an Elvis Presley wig in his courtroom and played the singer's music from his phone during court proceedings, has agreed to a deal that would cut his career on the bench short. Judge Matthew Thornhill in suburban St. Louis faces a 6-month unpaid suspension under the deal that he reached with the state board to avoid disciplinary hearing.
But I will be finishing my career dressed as Tom Jones.
After the suspension, he would serve 18 more months on the bench before resigning from the St. Charles County Circuit Court. The agreement is pending before the Missouri Supreme Court. Thornhill wrote in a letter that he intended to add levity to at times what he thought would help relax litigants. But he said, I now recognize that this could affect the integrity and solemnity of the proceedings.
That's right, man.
He said, I can assure I'll do my very best in the future to serve the people of the state of Missouri with honor and dignity.
Send you to death.
While the Commission on Retirement, Removal, and Discipline also faulted Thornhill for talking about politics from the bench, it highlighted his affinity for the king of rock and roll first. The court file is sprinkled with photos of Thornhill on the bench or posing with staff in a plastic Elvis wig and sunglasses.
All right, here's a general question for you. Do you think judges should be allowed to cosplay?
Wow. During a hearing,
yeah.
I gotta say, I'm on the fence, Steve.
Okay,
There are times when it might be fun.
What if you go in and Link is sitting behind the bench?
I'd appreciate that.
There you go, right?
He's a very, his heart is true.
Heart is true.
Yeah.
So you'd have a fair hearing in that court.
So the bear stories keep coming. Earlier this month, a man in Altadena, California, found out that a 550-pound black bear had been living under his home for more than 2 weeks and wouldn't leave. Well, the California Department of Fish and Wildlife set up a large metal trap on the property. They sprayed it with cherry and caramel scents to lure the bear out. Good news is the trap worked. Bad news is they caught the wrong bear. A healthy 3 or 4-year-old male bear wandered into the trap instead of the squatter underneath the house. That bear...
They got Jimmy.
Yeah, that bear was released the next day to a nearby habitat. The bear under the home, nicknamed Yellow 2120 because of the tag on its ear, has been in the area for about 5 months. Wildlife officials say this is common behavior for bears that are looking for a warm place to den during the winter. But
under a house.
Yeah. He's hanging out.
Why not?
They got the...
Barbecue 2026, Saturday, May 9th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, featuring Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear, plus Des Rocks, Cami Kehoe, Lilac, our local shots opener, The Circus Hearts, and the Preston and Steve side stage with live band karaoke with Sidearm. It's always an all-day party, so don't miss out. Early bird tickets start at just $35 to sit your ass in the grass. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com from 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks.
Guy.
Chubby bear with a furry little tail.
Research from Finance Buzz reveals the Christmas songs that annoy Americans the most. They use data from Google Trends and survey of 1,250 U.S. adults to create the list. And surprisingly, before I reveal?
The one that annoys the most.
What do you think?
I'll tell you one that annoys the F out of me, and maybe that'll translate, and it's one that's annoyed me forever, is Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
That's a novelty song. That did not make the top 10 on this list.
So if we're talking an established Christmas song that people hate.
Yeah, annoying. So, yeah, I guess that would be hate.
I'm having a tough time.
And it's surprising, Press?
It's surprising. It's extremely surprising.
Is it, in fact, White Christmas?
No, it's not. That's number 8 on this list, though.
Is it Rudolph?
It is not Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's not even in the top 10.
Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time.
That is number 9 on the list.
Is it Mariah Carey?
It is Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas, which is also one of the most loved Christmas songs. Yeah. So I think maybe by sheer overplay,
repetition,
that people find it to be enough. You know what I mean?
What happens? It's often used the bridge or the chorus or whatever it's referred to as. It's often used that snippet when they're tagging a Christmas
All I want for Christmas is you. Yeah, so
And it's also one of like the first ones you hear.
at the beginning of the season?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's number one. Then you have the Chipmunk song.
Oh,
I love
okay.
that one.
Yeah, the classic one. Christmas, don't be late.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have Feliz Navidad from Jose Feliciano,
which I love.
I don't find that annoying at all.
I find it. In fact, I just found a re-love of it this year.
That one could be an earworm. Like it gets stuck in your head.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
And we don't know any other words except Feliz Navidad.
Prospero.
I know the whole thing.
Do you? Sing it
Feliz
for-
Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Prospero año y felicidad.
So there you go.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Hey. Then you have Holly Jolly Christmas at number 4. Burl Ives, the classic.
So that is what appears at the end of Rudolph.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Then we have, all right, so this is a specific, well, I guess it's covered by singers, a variety of singers. Baby, It's Cold Outside. I love that song. I know that it's
rapey.
It's rapey, supposedly. The guy's trying to talk her into one more drink. Come on,
It's
baby.
cold outside.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not Benadryl. That's just the eggnog.
Could you imagine there needs to be a version of him singing that song?
It's cold. It's 71 outside.
Wow.
It's cold.
It is funny though because you're hearing because when I was putting up the lights, I heard a couple of different versions of it. And she's like, just another cigarette more. So they're talking about like, hey, let's just catch a butt real quick.
Smoking and drinking.
Just another tab of acid.
Number 6 is Deck the Halls.
Love it.
Number 7 is Happy Christmas, War is Over.
Oh, no, come on.
Oh.
Yeah, that is Avery's favorite song.
It's a beautiful song, except for the Yoko singing.
Yeah.
That's it. When it gets to the chorus, I'm like, she doesn't do the over the top screaming, but it's still. Yeah, it's just not a good voice, but it's a beautiful song. I still love it.
The first notes of that song will make you tear up. That part. That's her singing White Christmas.
I was wrong. It wasn't. Avery's favorite song is the Band-Aid song. Is that?
No, different song.
Yeah.
So the Band-Aid song is Do They Know It's Christmas?
Yeah.
Number 8 is White Christmas, the ultimate classic.
Dude, that's my jam right there, man.
Number 9, as we said earlier, is Wonderful Christmas Time from Paul McCartney.
Well, you have some whopper Christmas classics in this list.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're right. It can't be on the quality of the song. It's got to be on the repetition level.
I think so.
But I mean, that's what this time of year is all about.
You know what used to be, though? It used to be that malls were the big perpetrator of burnout on Christmas music, but the mall culture has pretty much gone away now.
Right. Yeah.
So that used to be a thing when you go shopping, retail, and you'd go from store to store, you would hear all over the place.
Yeah.
So I don't know where people are hearing it most now. I don't really go shopping that much anymore.
93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. Yeah, we were going to have Matt Rife on at 8, but now it's 8:30, so I'm kind of stuck.
Shifted things around, and when you're what you're listening to is a precise Swiss watch.
Yeah.
And any sort of deviation from that causes pandemonium.
Yes.
I mean, you hear this thing, you go, my God, that's impressively accurate all the time. But there's we'll be honest, a lot of times we're just winging it.
I have a question for you because you said Swiss watch and it made me think of Swatch.
Yeah.
Is Swatch just short for Swiss watch? I know it is?
It is.
Hey, all right, cool.
Yep.
You learn stuff.
There you go.
Squeeze is short for Swiss cheese.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Squeeze.
Yeah.
You're like cheddar or Squeeze on that? Never knew that. You learn.
I ate an inordinate amount. I'm going off on a tangent here. We had some cheese left over from a party, Swiss cheese. And it's funny, for someone who used to not be a cheese fan at all, I sat and with crackers, and I blew the hell out of that thing. Oh, yeah. I needed to talk to a counselor after that.
I'm a cheese fan. You guys ever have sex in front of your pets?
I have sex with my pets.
With your pets?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a different
And my
topic.
wife watches.
Are animals in the room when you have coitus?
I had one of my stories I've told on the air before. I prefer that not to be the case.
Right.
Yeah.
Our cat Mac years ago, the impetus for Mac's Fund, had a romantic thing set up with rose petals in the bedroom. And Mac started eating the rose petals.
Oh, no.
So I'm about to dock with the space station, Preston. And off to the side of the bed, I hear.
Ryan Shuttleworth has a story.
Yeah, I was seeing this girl one time, and she had a lovely dachshund named Mac, and things were happening, and Mac somehow got into the room, noticed it, and was like, I'm just gonna keep focusing on the task at hand. And Mac decided he wanted to see what was going on and got up close and personal, and boy, was that a shock.
Wow.
So within licking range?
Nose, yeah, oh yeah.
Cold nose.
Yeah, wow.
And you certainly wake up from that.
Yeah.
But for a split second, was it like, oh, what are you doing, honey?
Yeah.
Well, it's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
All right, the hands are that sense. Wait,
Yeah.
and then,
you have to do the math.
It's,
Oh, Ryan, it's red. No, it's the dog.
We're not doing that. Preston, do your dogs ever make their way in?
They have, yeah. And sometimes they're in the room, but they eventually get disgusted and leave.
Yeah.
But no.
Keep going. We're going to watch.
It doesn't bother me. But I remember when we had our cats, I think, and this was, earlier before Rochelle and I might have been married, and I was just like, get out of the room. You can't be in here.
You got the whole friggin' house.
Now I don't care. I'm like, pull up a seat, get comfortable.
Invite your parents over.
Here's a treat.
What about when you're by yourself and you're...
It happens.
Yeah.
But they eventually get disgusted with that even more quickly and leave.
I had a...
Oh, he's doing it again.
Yeah.
But honestly...
Is there ever a time you're not?
They're not doing it for self-pleasure, but they're licking themselves. And when they do, it sounds disgusting. It's like...
Yeah.
You lick yourself.
Yeah.
Getting a leg slalom, sometimes, or you like,
A leg slalom?
well, the cattle.
Yeah, cats rub up against you.
Yeah. It's their sign of affection. They're marking you.
Yeah.
And that'll throw off your game.
Hang on a second. I want to go to this caller. We have Gloria, who is joining us. Hey, Gloria, you're on the air.
How are you guys? Good morning. How are you?
Great. What's up, Gloria?
So I was just showing him. I have a pit bull. His name is Loki. We rescued him when he was 5 weeks. So he had separation anxiety. He's very attached to my husband. So we probably have had sex maybe the past 3 months once, because he will not let us have it.
Wow.
If he's not, I swear to God. If he's in the room, he wants to be right in the middle.
Yep.
If I try to kiss my husband, his face is right in the middle of us. And if we put him outside the door, there's literally almost I hope my landlord's not listening to this. He almost scratched a hole through my door and tries to break down the door to get in.
Wow.
He will
That is, yeah.
Let us give him, I can't give him no affection at all.
Wow.
All right, so
he's jealous.
Yeah. Can you can't put him in another room or a crate or anything like that?
He barks, and he's got a different bark for every way he feels.
For every position. Yeah.
So,
yes.
Did you say he's a Yorkie?
No, he's a pit bull.
Oh, a pit bull. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then
90
do
pound
what
pit
he
bull.
says.
Yes. We had to get him doggies Annex because he has sleep aggression because he was rescued so young.
Yeah.
And he tried to attack me one night, and my husband was like, "Oh my God, I think I'm gonna have to kill him."
Gloria.
But we got him some medicine.
How long have you had him?
About 3 years now.
And he's
3 or 3
still the sex thing?
Yes.
Oh, you
yes.
poor thing.
Yeah.
Literally, we have to go in the kitchen.
Wow. All
You
right,
do it on the
Gloria.
kitchen table.
Yeah.
You guys should take some of the doggies Annex.
Steve, thank you, Gloria, by the way. It reminds me of Best in Show when they go to the therapist.
Right. That's the whole reason.
What mommy and daddy are doing is natural. It's a loving thing. And he looks on the therapist and the dog's humping his leg.
My brother got his dog a bark collar because he just barked all the time, and it works. So when So for Gloria, look into a bark collar.
What does the bark collar employ?
I don't know.
So we had one that emits a strong vibration.
Right.
And there's a sensitivity level for the volume at which it will set off, because our dogs are crazy barkers. Any person who is not within the family fold, especially if they're walking by outside or whatever, they freak the hell out.
And the vibration distracts them.
And yeah, they'll start barking, and then it trains them, because there's a beep,
right,
and then the vibration, and after a while, the vibration doesn't need to be used, because the beep will go, hey.
Yeah,
it's coming.
Right,
get ready.
Trained to know.
And so,
do you ever get like a deadlock that you put it around the neck and the head will blow off if it?
You're talking about the movie,
like a Running Man.
Wedlock.
Yeah,
that was the name of the movie. That's right. No, we have not tried that approach yet. So I bring this up, and there's some calls coming in. I'll go to them in a moment. But Dr. Emily Levine, a board-certified veterinarian behaviorist, said the most common question she gets is it if it's okay for couples to get it on in front of the dog. Levine says human intimacy holds no interest for dogs, but they do like hugs and snuggles. So when it comes to those animals with a fear of missing out, there might be confusion when they see humans hug, snuggle, or doing the nasty.
Hugs and snuggles are canine porn stars.
And they think that that's some love and action that they want to be a part of. So like Gloria.
Yeah, it's just affection.
And they want to be a part of that. They don't necessarily object to what you guys are doing.
I have seen footage, though, of pets where, for example, there's a couple, they have a pet, and the one pet will not allow the husband to touch or kiss the wife.
What do you do, man?
It's very protective. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's cute up to a point.
Our one dog, Rook, when Rochelle is on the phone, he doesn't like it. And he sits there and he stares at her, and he'll kind of like do these light barks. And I'm like, dude, leave her alone.
And she's on the phone a lot.
On the phone, man.
And she's on the phone a lot.
And it bothers him.
Oh, man.
So, yeah. So the behaviorist said for other dogs, there also may be a sense of stress when they hear the noises being made by their owners during the height of passion.
That could sound it could sound like something is wrong.
Yeah. So the short
if
answer,
you're doing it right.
The short answer is know your pet and act accordingly.
There should be ungodly screams,
according to this particular pet behaviorist.
We're really not even allowed to hug in our house. Fozzie's the one. He just stands there and barks.
He goes nuts.
No kidding.
Yeah. Anytime somebody other than him is getting affection. From me, mainly. So if a kid's getting a hug, or if a Reggie's getting a hug, or my wife's getting a hug, it doesn't matter. He just stands there and he barks.
I assume Reggie is on you like white on rice, right?
Yeah, and so but he's not a barker. The only time Reggie is a barker is if somebody's at the front door. That's the only time he really goes crazy.
All right, let me go to a couple of calls here. I have Alexis, who's joining us. Hi, Alexis, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Alexis?
I just also thought of my husband and I talk about this all the time, a story of, when we were having fun, and we have 4 cats that we usually kick out, and we had seemed to accidentally forget one. So, we are having a lot of fun, and we kind of were like repositioning, and when I turned around, she was like in my face and let out this little
You're
curse,
such a
and we
slut.
just busted out laughing. It was so funny. Like, I picked her up and I was like, hi. She was purring, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Well, the thing is, it's weird if you're in the act and you see the animal or the dog or the cat looking at you. It kind of throws you off a little bit.
What you doing?
What you doing?
Yeah. By the way, did your partner slow down at all? Give a little pause when this was taking place?
We did have to take a bit of a breather because we were laughing so hard.
Yeah.
But we eventually picked it back up.
All right. Very good.
We had that story about the guy who was doing it with the horses, Preston.
I did.
Now, I wonder if he gets thrown off if another horse watches
that whole thing.
Right.
It might get him off.
A little privacy, please,
Yeah. Hey,
if you will.
I'm trying to have sex with a horse.
Stay in your own stall. Let me go to Sarah next. Hi, Sarah. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Great. What's up, Sarah?
So I got a puppy during the winter, so I was really desperate to find different things to train him and keep him, satisfied. So I bought those buttons that you buy to try to get your dog to, like, communicate with you. So you put one by the water bowl, you put one by the food bowl.
Right.
One of them says outside.
Yeah.
Well, me and my boyfriend go upstairs, and we're literally about to enter the space station, as you guys say. we just hear, I love you.
Oh, that's
The
great.
button upstairs.
Intercourse.
Yeah. It was
Intercourse.
actually kind of fitting. Yeah.
That is excellent. I love it. Sarah.
Those things are cool. I wanted to.
We have them.
Do they?
Yeah.
Is there any sort of indication that they know what they're doing? When
We couldn't get them to do it. They didn't respond to it. We have our dogs are pretty smart, and they ring a bell. We have these bells that hang by the back door, and they ring it when they want to go outside. But we tried to get them to do the button thing, but they just didn't respond to it for whatever reason.
Some dogs will know by association of where it is.
Yeah.
is kind of cool.
Yep. Ryan. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. I thought Ryan wanted to say something. He's just indicating that our guest is ready to go.
There we go.
We'll come back to sex in front of your animals another time because our guest is online, and he's probably got a story. I don't know. You never know. But he's all over the place. And in fact, he's got some gigs coming up. This Saturday is going to be in New Jersey and Newark at the Prudential Center. But more closer to our area this summer, July 24th and 25th, is going to be at Ocean Casino Resort. You can get tickets at MattRifeOfficial.com. And please welcome the one and only Mr. Matt Rife joining us. Hey, man, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you guys?
We are doing great, sir. Man, you are looking seriously blonde. I haven't seen you in a little while.
That's a Blade Runner Rucker Hauer look. I like it.
Thank you. It's very Dolph Lundgren. I appreciate it.
Did you, I assume, you're a successful man. You had someone else do that for you. My youngest does their own hair color regularly, but you didn't take a crack at that on your own, did you?
God, no. I had some Italian mob wives up in Rhode Island take a crack at it, and they did wonderfully, dude. How old is your kid that dyes their own hair?
At 19, but has been doing it since they were like 12 years old. So we've gone through a gazillion different colors, which is pretty awesome.
Have they gone through more colors than pronouns, or are we about dead even?
No, just the one pronoun for now, but yeah.
That a boy. Good job.
Yeah.
When I had that done, when I had the dye, and when I had hair, that lyre, whatever that crap they use, man, just incinerated my scalp. Did you have that as well?
Oh, absolutely. The first time you do it, go from dark to like bleach blonde. Yeah, your scalp is just sizzling while you just sit there, and you're supposed to act like it's not hurting. It hurts so bad. It's so uncomfortable. Nobody warns you about that.
No, they don't. Yeah, there's pictures of people smiling with their post haircut hairstyle. They're just loving life. They don't tell you that it's one step shy of a Mengele torture. It was horrible.
And they're dragging a comb through it. It's awful. Nobody warns you about it.
Hey, I wanted to tell you, and I did not. We saw the story pop up a while ago, and I thought it was really interesting that you had purchased the Ed and Lorraine Warren home in Connecticut. And then I was kind of doing. I said, "Well, is that just a weird, crazy kitchen?" No, you're like a big paranormal dude, and you have a paranormal YouTube channel as well, correct?
My friend runs a paranormal YouTube channel. Yeah, the Overnight channel. His name's Elton Castay, who I bought the home with. Yeah.
So I love this stuff. I mean, I'm even stuff that as crappy as like Ghost Adventures with Zach Baggins, which is terrible. It's still fun. But I have to ask a few questions if you don't mind. Do you retain ownership of all the collection of the Annabelle doll and all that stuff?
No, it's kind of complicated to explain. We don't officially own the doll and the items. We essentially lease them from Judy Warren. But we do own the house, and we do own the occult museum, the physical buildings. But we do not own the literal items specifically. We lease them. That's a much easier way of.
No, it makes sense. Obviously, they're protective of this thing that has become dramatically more huge than I'm sure the Warrens could ever have imagined initially. But
oh yeah.
So again, forgive my geekishness about this, but you've been in proximity. I assume. Was it nerve-wracking? Was it otherworldly? What was the experience like?
I mean, it was exciting, I have such a passion and a respect for this world and the Warrens and what they built and what they represent. So I was very excited to get to visit Judy and the home and the items. And it's definitely terrifying and it's very unassuming, right? Because like the actual Annabelle doll is just a Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah.
It's very easy to understand how like this could trick people into thinking that it's not that serious, but it really is. I really believe in it. And so do a lot of other people, which is why when it went super viral that I bought the house and for all intents and purposes, the items, like people were thinking I was going to like disrespect it or not take it serious because I'm a people thought I was throwing frat parties with the Annabelle doll. Like it was just getting passed around by a poolside with its mouth stretched open. It was so weird the way people reacted.
Yeah, you're going to violate the Annabelle doll. No, it's well. There you go. That's a movie in the making, Matt. I mean, you could. I mean, they
violated the Annabelle doll. Pass. Hard pass.
Hard pass. So I have to ask this as well. Rumors are floating around that you're looking to purchase the actual house that was the basis for The Conjuring.
The Conjuring house in Rhode Island. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, okay.
That'd be really cool.
All right. Yeah, this is a whole side of you I didn't know. So I'm very interested and very cool.
It's an awesome hobby, dude. It's a really cool side passion.
So we did it for years. We were doing, we had the Philadelphia Ghost Hunters Alliance here, and we'd go out and never saw a goddamn thing, but it was still fun.
We heard some EVPs, which were kind of interesting.
We were in Eastern State Penitentiary, and both Preston and I can swear to this. We were in a holding area, which is not. It was death row adjacent. They would take them there and then move them out to other prisons for death row. And in a quiet room, I mean, we were there recording EVPs. You well know how they work. And the question was, the person conducting the investigation, do you want us here? And we were there. We heard nothing. Upon playback, clear as day, you can hear no.
Yeah.
And we were there.
Too bad we can't leave. Stay around here, baby.
But it's
That's
wild.
incredible. That's the kind of stuff that makes you a believer, though, because you're like, I'm there. I know nobody said that. It's the unexplainable, man. And you don't get evidence in every investigation that you do. Sometimes you'll go sit and talk to yourself in an abandoned building for 6 hours and get nothing and feel like an idiot. And you're like, maybe none of this is real. And then you'll get some investigation that is so impressive and unexplainable that you're like, that made it all worth it. That's what I love about it, man.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, it's just the fun of it. It's just a possibility. We don't know for sure. We don't know either way. It's just exhilarating. So I get the attraction. On the comedy edge.
Oh yeah.
So when obviously you've had. Would you? Obviously, you started when you were young, but would you even describe your rise as meteoric because you just took off like a wildfire? And I remember initially us thinking like, this friggin' guy, he's a good-looking guy. We were looking for every reason to hate you, and then all the people that we loved, all the comedians coming back, go, no, he's the real deal. No, he's really a solid deal. And then, you just locked in immediately. Were you blown away by the ascension?
Oh, absolutely. And first and foremost, tell those comedians who stuck up for me, I appreciate it. Not everybody feels the same way, but they can also. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse on this channel.
They can eat an ass. How about that?
Eat an ass.
Eat the most open, prolapsed ass they can find. It did feel meteoric in the moment, only because it was such a slow burn. I had been doing stand-up for 12 years before anything started to catch whatsoever. But then when it did, I mean, once it did, it was an explosion, man, and it was all my wildest dreams come true. I'm so blessed and so lucky and so thankful. It's so much more than I ever thought was possible.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask because the initial thing that caught fire was the crowd work. But you're rich with material. I mean, and then
the show is material. That's what's so fun. It's my favorite hater comment that people think I'm doing crowd work for an hour and a half straight every night in front of 18,000 people.
No, that's
they obviously have no idea how stand-up comedy works. Like the crowd work is such a small part of the show that happens, and we just share those snippets online because that's that's a non-duplicated moment. That moment's never going to happen again. It was a fun thing that happened right there, once in a lifetime, at that show with a complete stranger.
Yeah.
And it doesn't ruin any of the material.
Yeah, you're not burning up material that you've worked hard on, that you're just turning over to people. That's the thing that a lot of people don't get. That was a big liability for a long time when people were bringing. I mean, that's why a lot of clubs now can collect the phones or whatever. You're working on a special, and it's kind of pre-released before you have any sway over how it gets out there.
Exactly. It's unfortunate how important content has become. Like you do have to be churning out some kind of content on social media for people to find you, want to keep watching you, and then want to keep watching you enough to want to come see you in person. So if you're not writing a new 5 minutes every single week, I mean, there's something you have to be posting something, and crowd work is something that keeps the show refreshing and new and spontaneous for me. That I love finding those moments in the show.
Yeah,
it is pretty wild though, because it does seem like you went straight from clubs to arenas. I mean, was there a small stretch of theaters?
Small stretch? No, there was about a year and a quarter straight of 40 to 50 theater shows a month.
Wow.
With meet and greets in between each one. We were doing 6 nights a week, 2 shows a night for about a year and a quarter, from 2024 through 2023 through 2024. Well, we had the opportunity, like when that first Problematic World Tour went on pre-sale, I mean, we had like 80,000 people in the queue for each city around the country. And my agents were like, I mean, we could have just did arenas, but I'm like, I'm just now selling out comedy clubs.
Yeah.
And a comedy club is different from a theater, which is different from an arena, which is different from a stadium. And I needed to learn. I could not have jumped straight into arenas. It's a totally different ball game. And now that I'm there, it's the most comfortable I've ever been. It's the most fun I've ever had on stage. But like, I wanted to tour around and perform at all the most prominent theaters around the country. Like, I wanted to do that. That wasn't a step that I wanted to skip.
That's smart.
It's an amazing, exhausting experience.
What's that learning curve like going, skipping up to 20,000 people?
Sometimes it's just a timing thing of the acoustics. Everything's like maybe like a third of a second delayed in hearing your own voice and your own feedback and everything. It also requires, I think, a more physical performance. It's a bit not fun to watch, to just watch somebody sit down or stand on a microphone stand for an hour, 15 hour, 20 minutes in a room full of people. So I've had fun like expanding my my performance as the venues have grown.
It's funny because as the technology has done that, and we've had Kevin Hart did the link here, and people like Sebastian Maniscalco or whatever. The people who will go big, but you can take the comedian because of the tech now. The miking and the video coverage is good, but then also you don't want to just kind of lapse into you're going to come and watch this big screen for the night. You want that, right? There's a sort of intimacy at some level.
Oh yeah, like that's what I pride myself on is that I'm able to make 18,000 people feel like we're like 400 in a comedy club, especially these in the round shows where the stage is in the middle of the arena. Nobody's a mile away. Like there's not a bad seat. I'm only half the distance from the worst seat in the house. Like I can see every person in the arena. That's what I love about it. Everybody feels right there. It feels like we're all just hanging out. I'm kind of like hosting a party.
I wanted to ask because you had you talked about anxiety, in one of your specials, I forget which special, and about how it affects you. It was amusing, very funny stuff. 360, you're surrounded by people. That's got to be a tightrope walk for you.
No, man, for some reason, that's my comfort zone, dude. I don't know if it's because I've been doing it for literally, next month will be half my life, 15 years I've been doing comedy. Like, I'm the most comfortable on stage. That's where I have fun. I can be nervous until the second I get on stage, but once I'm up there, I mean, I enjoy telling the stories and writing the new jokes that I've written. I've enjoyed maybe meeting a couple new people, doing some crowd work throughout the show. Like, that is my release. COVID taught me that. When I had to go 5 straight months without performing whatsoever, that's when I developed panic attacks. That's when I developed anxiety, not having an outlet for the kind of winding energy that apparently is just in me at all times.
Well, it's clearly working for you because you're selling out all over the place.
Thank you. I love to work, dude.
Yeah. Ocean Casino Resort, July 24th and 25th. It's Matt Rife. All right, take care, man. We'll see you at another time.
I'll see you soon. Thank you,
You got
guys.
it, man. All right, Matt Rife.
Yeah.
And you get tickets at mattrifeofficial.com. And that venue, you talked about him playing the big rooms. It's like 5,500 seats. It's still a big room, but not the giant in the round stadium, type of thing.
One time I was playing a college, I think it was in Louisiana, but it was a an orientation show. And I would do this thing where I'd come out and I'd pretend I was a member of the faculty and was getting everyone to, to talk about it. And it was, I wrote this whole thing and they loved it. And it was a show that I used to bring around. And that was about 5,000-6,000 people, and I'd just been doing, before that, I'd been doing clubs. Yeah. And it's like, but he's right. There's at a certain point where in that theater mode where you take a pause and it's like,
yeah,
it's quiet.
Yeah.
And they're listening to you, know?
Right.
And but you do have to adjust. That's why at his level, when you're talking like, massive arenas and things like that.
Well, yeah.
That's a whole other game.
In a club, you can hear people chuckle.
Yeah.
And if you're, even if they're laughing at not quite yet the punchline, but if you're in that big room, you can't hear it.
Right.
So they're too, or it takes a little while for the sound to get to you. So, all right. Anyway, we should take a break and come back in a moment or two. But we have in a little while joining us Daniel Roebuck, the actor. And then maybe we'll do what we were planning on doing earlier. I don't know. We'll see how time works out. We're going to take a break and we'll be right back. Stay with us. I don't know that I'm being beaten down by the Christmas songs.
I noticed it at restaurants. Last night we were at Nifty 50s. And my favorite Christmas songs are Wham! I love The Waitresses, Christmas Rapping.
That's a great song.
The Kinks, Pierre introduced me to that song, which is really fun. But the other songs, like the classic ones, I think of them like Nickelback songs.
Okay.
Like you start singing along to it and you catch yourself, and if you're in the mood, you're like, yeah, this is a jam.
Right.
But otherwise, you might get a little mad at yourself, and you're like, damn it, why am I singing Christmas music
Oh my God,
right
I'm singing
now?
Nickelback right now. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Number 10 on this list is Do You Hear What I Hear?
Beautiful song.
Yeah.
And I don't get that because that is a beautiful song.
Those are all the standards right there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought there'd be a lot more quirky songs that I was unaware of, but no. So I'm gonna say it's Reputation.
A man drove at excessive speeds to evade police officer after he was caught using a sex toy in the back of his car. Mehboob Mohammed.
Well, there you go.
Was initially spotted by witnesses in Glasgow's Castlemilk. So this was in Scotland.
How you liking that fleshlight?
Mohammed was found half naked with his phone propped up as he committed a sex act on himself.
How's it feel, McBoob?
He was reported to police who later found him in a state of panic. Mohammed went on to drive at excessive speeds, going on the wrong way, and went through a red light as officers pursued him. He pled guilty to public indecency. The court heard that witnesses' attention was drawn to Mohammed's Honda. He was noted to be in the back seat carrying out a sex act with a toy. One witness approached the car to see that Mohammed had no pants, socks, or shoes with his phone propped up as he was watching something. Mohammed said, "I'm waiting on a friend." And the witness replied, "Get out your car, you beastie bitch. I'm taking your picture of your registration."
Get out your car, you beastie bitch?
Yeah. Mohammed.
So he's listening to the Stone song.
Mohammed shouted no and put his pants back on and got into the front seat before he drove off.
So he was in the back seat of a stopped car.
Yeah.
All right. So not good, but not horrific.
He was just being a beastie bitch.
He was being a beastie bitch in the back. The typical McBoob beastie bitch thing.
Police were contacted and traced Mohammed in his car, who was profusely sweating. He continued to refuse to comply and drove towards officers who had to take evasive action. A police traffic stop eventually was carried out, and they got him, and he was arrested. I'll start with a nice story. A little dog named Chaco has been reunited with his family in Sacramento nearly 5 years after he disappeared. Chaco was found tied to a fence in Detroit, Michigan, more than 2,000 miles away from his home.
Wow.
And nearly 5 years since he had gone missing.
Does it mention what kind of dog, Preston?
No. He was microchipped, and a rescue dog group flew him home after he was taken to a shelter.
I need to see a picture of this because when I was in Detroit just a month or so ago, I was driving down this highway and there was a dog on the side of the road, and I hope it was this dog. You know what I mean?
Chaco?
Yeah, because I was, and I was just going
down, Chaco, down, Chaco.
I was
Shut
it!
Sorry, it was a big snort.
Chaco!
He's gone crazy. Kill him.
He's got foam in his mouth. He's rabbit. Shut up.
All right, we found a picture of him, Casey. Sam pulled him up on the monitor. Is this Chaco? Or is that's the dog? That's not your Chaco?
That's not my dog.
Okay.
Chaco is adorable.
He is. All right, Chaco's owners had nearly given up hope after they had thinking they'd never see him again. His owner said, "My heart is beating out of my chest. I'm extremely shocked." Oh my God, Chaco, it's so good to see you. I love you. Come here.
He turned bad. He turned bad.
No, they said I called the number and he's like, yes, he is in Lincoln. They said, you're talking about Lincoln, California, right?
No,
They
the
said,
president.
They said, no, Lincoln, Michigan.
Oh, wow.
No one knows how Chaco got to Michigan, but his family is just happy and grateful that he is
He
back.
probably joined a religious cult.
That's cool. All right, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her...
Chaco.
I keep thinking about Chaco. All right, this is a wild story, but there's an unfortunate angle to it. But anyhow, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her Samsung smart fridge made her think that she was having a psychotic episode. According to a Reddit post from her sibling, a woman who has schizophrenia, she saw a message on her refrigerator and it said, "We're sorry to upset you, Carol." And it was on a creepy yellow background. The woman's name is Carol, and she thought someone was trying to communicate through the appliance.
So she has schizophrenia. She knows about this. She sees this message, and she thinks she's having an episode.
Exactly. So she spent 2 days in the hospital while doctors adjusted her medication. Her sibling later saw the same ad on Facebook and realized it was a promotion for Plurbus.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my God, because Carol, yes.
Yeah.
And wow, when they told her, did it help?
Well, they adjusted her medication and they got her straightened out. So, but yeah, we have a picture of here. So this is on. You're schizophrenic. Your name is Carol, and you see this on your refrigerator. You know, you're going to think, "Oh my God, I'm lapsing back." You know,
you're going to. So, not to go off on the show Pluribus, but it's really there's a point later on in the first episode where somebody high in the government is giving an address, and you think he's going to address everything that's going on in the world, and he says, "We want you to calm down, Carol."
Okay.
And so that's the tone. Yeah, I'd freak out if I saw this.
So Samsung began showing ads on its smart fridges earlier this year, though owners can turn off the feature in the settings. So in Washington state, health officials warned residents that heavy rain and floodwaters could sweep rats into the sewer system and up into their toilets.
Awesome.
The Seattle and King County Public Health Department issued a warning in a Facebook post on Thursday. They said the heavy rain and floodwaters may sweep rodents into the sewer systems. If a rat visits your toilet, take a deep breath and follow these tips. And it added along with infographics outlining what to do if a rat appears in your toilet.
Hi.
The infographics instruct residents to stay calm, close the toilet lid, and flush. If the rat is still there, you should pour dish soap into the toilet and flush the toilet again until the rat is gone. So you just keep flushing until the rat is gone.
The notion of a rat making it up through the pipe that way is amazing.
It is.
Yeah, because that is a small hole, and rats are pretty big.
Yeah, well, so I'm assuming that the dish soap is so that they will slide easier through the pipes. The warning comes after Washington State faced a deluge of historic flooding this month, which caused extensive damage of roads and other infrastructure.
I'll just take a dump outside before I forget that.
Now you got rats coming up through your toilet.
Rat head poking up through the crapper.
I saw this article that it was a study that was done. These are Finnish researchers that found that Americans drop more F-bombs than any of their UK counterparts.
Oh, yeah.
Which is actually surprising, I think.
I think, are they fancying the C word now more?
Oh, it doesn't indicate that. It doesn't say which is preferred. This is mainly the F-bomb.
All right, yeah.
The C word in London has a different connotation.
Yeah.
It's not derogatory, right?
I think it is.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I'm not going to. You're not going to see it pop up in Hallmark cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not.
I thought it was a
but
little more cheeky.
It's still. It's just not as abrasive, I think,
Okay.
over there as it is here.
As evil as it feels here.
Okay.
Like there's no going back.
Right.
When you drop the C
That
word.
one cut,
Got it.
you've made your opinion known.
Yes.
But you can say you F, and here it'll be yeah, okay, buddy.
Right.
But I mean, if it also depends on the way you launch it.
Right. But
it can be.
The C word here, I think, is a mic drop.
It's a tough one. Yeah.
It's tough to come back to. I think it's fun to throw that one out when it counts.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it can cut right.
But sometimes when flowers don't say enough.
So, Marissa, what I think you're thinking of, in Australia, the C word is kind of ubiquitous for friend. Like a lot of them will use that when it's one of your mates, they'll use that one in particular. So,
and the interesting thing about Australia in this article, and I'm glad you brought that up, Ryan, is Australians apparently are the most creative in their use of the F word. Okay, this is according to this published study that was done.
Yeah, we need to know this for the holidays.
They don't say it more than us, which I found surprising. I thought Australians would say the F word more than Americans did, but they don't, but they are more creative in their use. This study was conducted by scientists at the University of Eastern Finland, set out to investigate the uses of notorious expletives on social media and across different countries. So to accomplish this, they examined 7.8 billion words that were posted on social media from the U.S. and the UK and Australia between 2006 and 2023. So it's a good long study. They focused on the F word because it is the most frequently used obscenity and the most likely to ruffle feathers in polite company per the study. They found that U.S. citizens use the F word the most frequently, followed by Brits, and then lastly, Australians, contrary to the perception that Aussies are particularly foul-mouthed.
Yeah, which would be a perception that I have. I think the F word has been sort of muted a bit over the years, so you can be very casual with it, and it just becomes sort of a cast out, a sentence enhancer, Preston.
Yes,
to
just
quote
like
SpongeBob. That's interesting. I would have thought completely the other way around, that the Aussies were much more aggressive.
So in their creative use, they were most creative with their spelling variants. They used 2,160 spelling variants of the word compared to 1,969 in the U.S. and 1,474 in the UK.
This I'm not following. What do they mean when they talk about a spelling variant? They're just spelling the F word differently?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one. Here are some of the iterations. One is spelled F-U-R-K-E-R-S or F-U-K-K-E-N or F-U-K-K-E-N-G. FARC, which actually is a great website that I go to regularly, and the Irish-derived F-E-C-K.
Right.
Which I definitely know that.
Yep.
Our buddy Murph uses that regularly.
So let me ask you, not that I suggest we test it out now, could we get away with saying the Irish iteration of the F-bomb?
I don't think so.
Why not? Why not?
Well,
go ahead.
No, I'm not going. I'm not going. But like, I'm just
I know
saying,
we
like,
can
why
say
not?
we can Johnny dangerously do it, and
Fargan, yeah.
Fargan ice holes.
Fargan ice holes.
But like fact and fic, like like fiction, like you know.
Yeah, it's so dumb that we have to do the dance around this. But I mean, like for example, my assumption is were you to say the Irish way, F-E-C-K, I assume it is, spelled in Ireland, you would get the same reaction, right? I mean, it would have to carry the same weight.
93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. Our next guest joining us via Zoom. He's a friend of ours. We've had him on the program many times throughout the years, and he's promoting a film that was exclusively shot, I believe, in the Lehigh Valley, right?
This, like I say, is becoming the movie mogul of the Lehigh Valley.
The film is opening at State Theater in Boyertown tomorrow, and I would like you to welcome our friend, Mr. Daniel Roebuck, this morning. Hey, Dan, how you doing?
Thank you. I'm so happy to be here. I want to point out that Kirk Hammett of Metallica is also a toy collector. You know that?
They're all into all different types of collecting stuff, which is really cool. Listen, I know we talk about it all the time. You and I are of a kind.
Of a kind.
Yeah. Are you at a hotel now, or are you where?
I'm at a hotel right now. This is my beautiful home. Yes, we're here promoting. We've got the Hail Mary opening nationwide, but it's here in the Lehigh Valley at the State, as you said, at Frank Banco, at the Roxy, at the Grand in Greenville. So we're here promoting the movie to make sure that we get as many eyes on it as we can.
Good point, because you're not the only Hail Mary movie that's coming out very soon.
I'm going to get a shirt made that said the Hail Mary film. No, not that one.
Yeah.
Because Project Hail Mary's opening. Well, maybe
Next month.
confusion can help as well. You wrote it. You directed it. You started it. Listen, you've been in the industry for a long time. You know your way around a camera, both back and in front of it. But was this particularly daunting, or did you take to it like a duck to water?
Well, thank you for asking. I really did enjoy it. This story's been in my heart for a long time. I've wanted to say thank you to the religious sisters who raised me, who may have raised many in your listening path, because they were the SSJ of Philadelphia, the Sisters of St. Joseph of Philadelphia.
Wow.
Started by John Newman, I think, back in the 1800s.
So the story is based on it. Well, explain the story, because it has a really
it's a
cool aspect to it.
Yeah, so it's about a nun, a religious sister, literally walks into a guy who's so desperately in need of redemption that she assigns herself to the duty, and she cons him into creating a football team for her all-boys Catholic school. It's joyful, funny. We go to Darney Park, just like the nuns did in Where Angels Go, Trouble Follows.
Yes.
That was also shot down there in Ben Salem, I think. It's a really great movie about a joyful, funny dramedy, I guess they call it.
No, I like this. So you're the man who's needs a little bit of redemption. This school needs this program. You have students who are obviously you have the usual dynamics that always work for me. They tug at the heartstrings. Is this based in any way on any story you're familiar with that involved on this?
No, not at all. Not at all. I just truly created out of whole cloth with a lot of hints that God dropped on me over the course of the last 10 years. Trying to find the most dramatic way to bring someone to redemption. And it is a sports movie, and it's called The Hail Mary, of course, which we assume is about the last play of the game. And it is about the last play of the game, but it's also about the guy. It's his last shot at redemption. We put on the poster when you have nothing else to lose, but it's the guy, not the team.
Right. It's funny because these Daniel, these movies, and a lot of them are made that are they're called faith-based, but they're classic stories. I mean, there've been a lot of great Hollywood movies that could be easily. It's a Wonderful Life could be, called a.
That's right.
So sometimes people would demur from this, not realizing it's just a classic story. But I was kind of, tongue in cheek. But you're setting up this production aspect. You're making these movies in the Lehigh Valley, and a couple people that I've talked to, just peripherally, who are actors or associated with actors, they're aware of you. They're aware of this thing. How is there a long game for this for you and the area?
Oh, it's very sweet to ask. There is a long game. I mean, I think this is what I was called upon to do, to make movies. Now, they're faith-based movies, but I promise they're always going to be entertainments. They're going to be not hit you over the head Jesus movies.
Yeah.
My goal is to make movies that everybody wants to go see. A review just came out today that said this movie, although it's set in a Catholic school, is for everybody. Nobody should miss it. I want to preach to not the choir, but the people driving past the church on Sunday morning. And the long game is, we want to keep coming back. Our next movie is called Men of Granite. It's about 4 grumpy old men who do the honor guard at the local memorial cemetery. They're all from different branches of the service. They don't really get along. And then this 19-year-old kid is thrown into their midst who's adjudicated there because a judge makes him do community service at the cemetery. And everybody changes everybody in the story.
Yeah, no, I love stuff like this. And what happens, they're usually a lower budget. When they hit, they can hit and make some money. But we were talking last night about you coming on, and I said, you got to remember, Daniel's got his other side too. You're in Terrifier 3 for crying out loud. Yeah. I mean, and you're friends with Damien Leone, and you love the horror stuff as well. So you can run both tabs.
Well, you can walk. Look, God gave me a gift as an actor. He didn't give me a playbook and say, this is how you have to do it. And the truth is, we make the movies that I'm making here through a not-for-profit. So I don't get paid to write this movie. When it comes out, it'll have no bearing on my bank account, but hopefully great bearing on how long I have to stay in purgatory. Hopefully, it moves me a couple.
What kind of agent do you get to broker that deal?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I negotiated that deal myself. So there's no one, but I know it's not sustainable. We'll figure it out at some point. But like anybody who starts a business, you got to work. You work for free for a few years while you pay everybody else so that you can get the thing going. I'm excited. The next movie we got, you guys are going to love this. I got Ted Neely, Jesus from Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh, wow.
I'm bringing Jesus back to Bethlehem.
Wow.
You make it work regardless.
Yeah.
Directing yourself. Some of the greats have done it. It seems to be, almost combative with it. Hey, you son of a bitch! I want a better performance. Well, you're talking to myself. How do you do that? How did it? Did you figure it out quickly?
Yeah, well, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of every Woody Allen movie made before Husbands and Wives and Back.
Yeah,
and then once I learned stuff. Yeah, I was like, I'm not going to see any other movies. But when Woody Allen does a movie, or Albert Brooks, another guy I admire so much, they generally play the same guy in every movie.
Right.
If you see the 5 movies I've directed so far that I'm in, I'm a completely different person in every movie. So getting the character right is hard. What's really weird is you're directing the other actor, and you'd make adjustments on the camera, but nobody sees you adjust yourself.
Yeah.
And oftentimes I'll go, I'm changing me too. I'm changing me too. Just so nobody gets defensive about it. But I've directed John Grison scenes and a lot of actors, known people, and it doesn't seem to bother them. But the other thing, you guys, you find actors and actresses like, remember that Maddie Dundon in Getting Grace, and Marcia Dietlein, who is kind of my muse, was also in Getting Grace. When you see her work in this Hail Mary, if it were any other genre of movie, she'd be getting an Oscar nomination.
Right.
She's that good. She's funny and sweet and tough.
Yeah.
She wears her faith on her sleeve. Quotes Jesus all the time, much to my character's disdain.
Hey, I want to ask, do you have any background?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Man? Do you have any background in football? Because this is also a football movie.
It is,
and I love a good football movie, and I want to know if
Yes. So I played football back like kids did, and I played in 8th grade. And I got absolutely, I was scouted for Bethlehem Catholic High School, and then something happened, you guys, and I say this, I'm not a pervert. I was 13, 14 years old. I found the theater between 8th grade and high school. I went and I did a play, and a 22-year-old woman took her top off and changed her clothes in front of me.
That's your calling.
Completely.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I said, God, I understand now. This is where you want me to be.
This is where you want me to be.
You heard the calling.
Oh, that's
Prior to
great.
that, you were just getting undressed with other dudes.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
So there's this, or there's a locker room. This was better. By the way, she was on to me. She was never there again. Believe me, I was in the exact
Yeah, she
That's
caught it.
funny.
She caught the
every
look.
night after that. But
Daniel-
she changed everything. We should track her down and tell her she changed everything.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you something. It has nothing to do with the film, but it does have to do with Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. You grew up there. And
yes.
I've not spent much time in Bethlehem, but a couple of years ago, I went to a place that was so cool that I had never attended. Have you ever gone to the Stacks in Bethlehem?
Oh, yeah.
I love that place. That's a beautiful outdoor venue. For those who don't know, it's the steel mill that is shut down.
It's amazing.
It's all abandoned, and they've got this stage at the base. It's beautiful. It's a really cool setup. I don't know if you've ever done anything kind of a live event there or gone for events.
Yeah, I was inducted into the Bethlehem Hall of Fame there.
Okay.
And that's where the Frank Banco Ale House is, where every one of our movies plays. And we do stuff in some of the films. We fly over we establish, because the movies do take place in Bethlehem. This one, although shot in the Lehigh Valley, most of it is in Ohio.
Okay.
And we come to Bethlehem for the final game. But I invite people to. There's a great book about it. How they were going to tear all that down, and then the calmer heads prevailed. They went and saw some deconstructed, industrialized place in, I think, Germany, and realized that the blast furnace, which is what's directly behind where you performed, my friend, is, that's like our Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
Wow.
And people do come see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then that theater, Frank Banco, our movie, Remember St. Nick of Bethlehem, that's the third highest grossing movie in that theater's history. And hopefully this one will do well too for them. But please, I invite people to go to Bethlehem. The Hotel Bethlehem, a great place to stay. We stay at the Comfort Suites. But that's not a bad thing. It's a great thing. They take care of us for the movies. But the Hotel Bethlehem, wonderful place. And downtown Bethlehem, gorgeous. Christmas, gorgeous. Fall, gorgeous. Spring, gorgeous.
It is.
Summer, gorgeous.
Did you
and
grow
there's
up?
Music Fest. Of course.
Did you grow up going to Music Fest? I just found out about Music Fest a few years ago. I mean, that's like the Super Bowl. Everybody growing up, that's just where you collect every year.
Yeah, it started the year I left. Can you imagine?
Oh.
So I go to it, but it wasn't part of my growing up. But I do go to it. They've got Weird Al Yankovic is headlining this year. Hey, I can plug another. By the way, here I am. I've got the Hail Mary coming out on the 27th of February, and Rob Zombie has Hail Satan coming out on the 27th of February.
That's so funny.
And I don't.
But that is what we love about you. You are this interesting compendium of all these aspects. But you're a man of faith. But listen, we talk about doing these movies. And I know you're a genre fan. You're into the horror.
Yeah.
Do you see a potential intersection with I consider The Exorcism of Emily Rose you could call that a faith-based horror movie. I think it's one of the best exorcism movies ever. Do you see an opportunity, you, a horror fan, to work that as well?
I'm working. So thank you for that segue. We are working on a movie about a vampire who travels up and down the East Coast because that's his feasting ground. And in the middle of the story, he has actually a crisis of faith. He sees himself as a lion on the prairie, on the Serengeti. You just eat because you have to. And then something happens and everything changes. If people say to me, what's the greatest faith-based movie you've ever seen? I always say The Exorcist.
Yeah.
If you believe in, as I do, if you're a believer, The Exorcist should terrify you. And The Exorcism of Emily Rose should terrify you.
Yeah.
So I do think there's an intersectionality there. I'm working diligently on it because I think that's will that be a Channel of Peace movie? I don't know, because you got a good vampire movie has to have like blood and guts. But it will be a movie that I hope will be the answer to that, and I'm so excited. I haven't said it out loud to anybody. So I'm so excited to say it to you. So I don't want to tip the name of the movie, but it's a great title for this movie.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. Well, listen, Daniel, we're going to let you go, but we'll remind everybody that The Hail Mary is opening at State Theater in Boyertown, and that is tomorrow night. Are you going to be there for the premiere?
I'll be at Boyertown on Sunday. Thank you for asking.
Sure.
Tonight I'll be at Banco Ale House. Tomorrow I'll be at the Roxy, and we're doing an event at the Hotel Bethlehem on Saturday for the movie.
Excellent.
So I'm busy. All weekend I'm somewhere.
Excellent. Well, good luck with this, Daniel, and I'm sure we'll talk to you soon. It's great to check in with you, brother.
I am so grateful to you guys and so grateful to your listeners. Take care.
Appreciate it, man. Daniel Roebuck, everybody. And like you said, tomorrow night you'll be able to see that in Boyertown. Yeah, he has been in a bunch of stuff that's all over the genre map.
I mean, just great stuff. I mean, and I just saw him recently on The Love Boat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It had to be his first thing. He looked like he was 9 years old.
No kidding.
Just quickly, he brought up this vampire traveling up and down the Northeast.
Yeah.
And there's a movie that I've recommended many times, and you can't find it anywhere. It's from the Stephen King story, Night Flyer.
Yeah.
And it's with Jose Ferrar.
Okay.
And right, that's the son. Yeah. Mel Ferrar
is Mel Ferrar. Yeah.
So and the conceit's great. The vampire is a private pilot.
Oh.
And he keeps the soil in his plane.
Yeah.
And he goes to these little regional airports.
Yep.
And the story's really good.
Yeah.
Can't find it anywhere.
I've read the story, but I've not seen the film.
Oh, yeah. And the way that they go to the scenes where these, the people have been drained of blood, and there's a scene at the end in the airport where
he's peeing blood.
He's peeing blood.
Yeah,
he's invisible though. You don't see him in the mirror. And he's taking a look, and he looks over in the urinal next to him, and there's blood going into the urinal. It's good stuff.
Nice. All right. Well, listen, I've been. I was going to do this earlier this morning, but we do have a window now, and I have a new pipe. It's time for the return of the historian this morning, guys.
Wait, I wrote something. Where is it?
I do not know.
All right, from the library high atop the studios of WMMR, we go to the most learned man available to us, which is not saying much. He knows all things of the past. He is the historian.
Thank you very much.
With a very Sherlock Holmesian pipe.
Yes. This was inspired by Inglourious Bastards. And we had a listener at our last Zeta Eta Pi sorority party had brought me my new pipe. So I'm like, okay,
nice.
I got to get some historian stories together. So I have them. This one could actually have fallen under the Just Saying Institute label as well, because there is some science involved in this, but it also gives us some history about a product that we have all used at one time or another and have noticed something interesting about it.
Are you the noticer?
Oh my God.
No. We're all the
The
noticer.
historian has stepped out of the room, and the noticer is the Nestorian.
Yeah.
The Nostorian.
The Nostorian.
I'm literally playing every single theme at the same time right now.
All right, so what is it?
All right, so it's Scotch tape.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so Scotch tape.
From the Highlands of Scotland, we assume.
I am going to give you the background on the invention of Scotch tape, but I am also going to reveal something scientific about it. Have you noticed, on occasion, when you pull out Scotch tape, that a screeching sound emits?
Yes.
Okay, a high-pitched screeching sound if you pull it, especially if you pull out a lot of it.
Yep.
Like, well, it is interesting that the screeching sound emitted when one rapidly peels Scotch tape is actually the result of shock waves produced by micro cracks propagating along the tape at supersonic speeds, according to a new paper published in the journal Physical Review. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Well, That's exactly what I thought it was.
Duh.
All right, first, let me give you a little history on Scotch tape. It was a 3M engineer named Richard Drew who developed the first transparent sticky tape. It was in 1930.
He was originally trying to perfect an ED drug.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The impetus came from car manufacturing, actually, not ED drugs. Specifically, 2 color designs where the adhesives used were so sticky they often removed the paint when peeled off. The paint then needed to be manually touched up. Well, Drew found a sandpaper adhesive with just the right amount of stickiness and used it to coat a roll of cellophane tape.
So this makes I understand this because of those pockets. It doesn't adhere and pull off the paint. Correct? Or am I misthinking that?
Say that again now.
So you're saying that you explained that it ties to automotive. Go ahead.
Yeah,
continue.
I'll get to the screeching thing in a moment. And by the way, Drew also co-invented the dispenser for the tape as well. The little plastic guy.
Guy's a genius.
He and his 3M colleague John Borden invented that. You going to sleep already?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I had something in my eye.
Oh, okay. Casey traditionally doesn't like the historian, and I thought he was ducking out.
He curls up under this. I thought you were having an ocular migraine.
He's rubbing his eyes.
I had something in my eyeball. No, this
Are you
interests
okay?
me because I use Scotch tape every single day.
Okay. Yeah.
So the tape was hugely popular during the Great Depression. Consumers used it to repair everyday items rather than replace them. That popularity has never waned. Scotch tape has also generated considerable interest among physicists. Back in 1939, scientists noticed that peeling tape could produce light, specifically a glowing line where the tape end pulls away from the roll. The phenomenon was first recorded in the 17th century and is known as triboluminescence.
It's basically lighting a fart.
The generation of light when a material is crushed, ripped, rubbed, or scratched.
So you're saying, or is this the idea, or maybe it's not? I don't know. I'm a babe in the woods on this one. If we were to have a dark room and we were to quickly peel Scotch tape off a reel of the tape, might we see some light?
A glowing line where the tape end pulls away from the roll, yes.
So at the absolute end of the roll?
I believe so.
All right.
Okay, so you do that and then bite down on a peppermint lifesaver.
Casey,
right?
that's in here. Diamonds, for instance, sometimes glow blue or red during the cutting process, while ceramics emit yellow-orange light when being cut by abrasive water jets. The most popular example is the wintergreen lifesavers. You crush the candy in a dark closet, and you can see sparks produced. We've done that here before.
We
on
sure
the show.
have.
It's the sugar crystals that produce the effect. The crushing action rips electrons from the molecules, which leap across the gap to the more positively charged side. The jumping electrons collide with nitrogen atoms in the air, which briefly absorb the energy and then emit UV light. The effect is made visible by the wintergreen oil used for flavoring, i.e. fluorescent methsalicylate, which absorbs UV light and converts it into blue light. So, and there's another interesting thing about Scotch tape. In 1953, Russian scientists peeling Scotch tape in a vacuum reported detecting electrons with sufficient energy to emit X-rays.
Lexi, look at this.
Other scientists were skeptical, but this phenomenon was finally confirmed in 2008 when UCLA
You think I'm making this up?
When UCLA physicists produced X-rays while unwinding a roll of Scotch tape in a vacuum chamber. The goal was to harness triboluminescence for X-ray imaging, and the team produced a low-quality X-ray image of a lab member's finger for using Scotch tape.
I want to do this.
Fortunately, this only works in a perfect vacuum, though, Steve. So everyday Scotch tape users are
Well, we
safe.
could drain the studio of air.
We could do that. I think we could do it.
Ooh,
finger banging. So,
play that again.
Okay.
Ooh, finger banging. Peeling Scotch tape produces sound as well as light. So we're going to go back to this.
So you're talking about the high-pitched screech that you started this with.
That is correct.
All right.
Typically attributed to the slip-stick mechanism at play during the peeling process.
It's a tongue twister.
In 2010, co-author Sigurdur Þórðarson of King Abdullah University in Saudi Arabia and colleagues used ultra-fast imaging to identify a crucial microfracture phenomenon of the slip mechanism. a sequence of transverse cracks that travel across the width of the adhesive at supersonic speeds. A follow-up 2024 study found a direct correspondence between the screeching sound and those transverse cracks, but did not identify a mechanism.
Well, okay, so here's where I jump in with my observation. Are those transverse cracks purposefully designed into the tape?
Oh, I don't think so.
Okay.
I just think it's a happenstance.
All right.
So that is the purpose of this study. Throdinson wondered whether the sound was directly generated by a crack's rapidly moving tip, which would also produce a distinctive discrete sound wave pulses associated with peeling Scotch tape.
Is anyone else getting horny?
The authors experimentally tested their hypotheses by conducting simultaneous high-speed imaging of the propagating fractures of the sound waves traveling in the air. They manually unpeeled Scotch tape using a metal rod, capturing the cracks with 2 video cameras and the sound with 2 microphones, synchronized to the video camera to pinpoint the origin of the pressure pulses. That one's hot, too. Pressure pulses. So the results show...
We have the audio, Preston.
Okay. So and by the way, somebody had texted in that you can see the same piece of light when you open a Band-Aid in the dark.
I want to try all these.
Somebody said, I accidentally discovered this as a kid when opening a Band-Aid in the dark room and then proceeded to open every one in the box. It creates blue light when you pull the sides of the paper wrapped apart.
Do we need to do another, at least a mini science
Yeah, I don't think we can do a full science
break
day.
because we'll get very litigious. But at least some of these things, all we have to do again, drain the studio of oxygen and then try them.
You can get like mini portable dark rooms for like loading film.
Okay.
So it's just kind of like a small box. You put your hands in, sure you can stick your head in there.
Okay.
Stick your head in there.
Stick your head in there.
So anyhow, the results showed, this is towards the end here, that the screeching arises from a train of weak shocks that culminate when the transverse cracks reach the edge of the tape. The supersonic speed at which they travel relative to the surrounding air is crucial to the generation of those shock waves. The study authors said a partial vacuum is produced between the tape and the solid. When the crack opens, the crack moves too fast for this void to be filled immediately. Even though air is sucked in from the direction perpendicular to the crack, the void therefore moves with the crack until it reaches to the end of the tape and collapses into the stationary air outside. Each time a fractured tip reaches the edge of the tape, it generates a sound,
Casey,
pulse, and hence the screech.
Are you tie-tie?
I'm a little tie-tie.
Can we get
we have one right here?
Let's do the sound. I want to hear the sound.
I don't know if it happens every time or not. What?
You know, waste my tape.
I figured that's why you weren't picking it up.
So I had always thought it was just something, like when there's something squeaky, there's 2 things rubbing up against each other. And I thought that's what it was. So I have tape here. Let's see if we hear it. Here we go. Nope.
No. I think you need
this. Might not be Scotch
Packing tape might be better.
I think that's generic tape.
Okay, this might not be Scotch
Like
tape.
off-brand.
Does it have a brogue?
There might be a different...
I'm adhesive.
Um,
I'm Scotch tape. Adhesive. I make a screechy sound and I emit a light. I got cracks all up and down me. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when you take one of those mints and chomp on it. What kind of color did I create?
A little spark.
A little spark.
Yeah. All right, so anyway, I thought it was interesting. And you can see how that could have ended up in the Just Saying Institute as well.
Yes, sir.
All right, there we go.
Some packing
All right,
tape.
there we go. Thank you, Marisa.
This is made by Scotch.
All right.
Okay. So, oh, man.
Yeah, it's always trying to find the end on
It's the worst.
Yep.
By the way, I was in a hotel. It was the
Sunday
hotel.
night,
yeah. And I couldn't get the end of the toilet paper.
What?
I guess you ever one of those where you can't.
Had the same problem. You too?
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh my
You
gosh.
guys had toilet paper?
Yeah.
It was the weirdest thing.
I could not. It was like I thought it was a novelty roll.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Your toilet paper roll, was it off at an angle like this?
No.
Yeah.
Instead of perpendicular with
perpendicular.
the ground.
Yeah.
Mine was off at an angle
So
like
was
that.
mine, yeah.
I loved that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was great. It was on one single roll. At one end, it wasn't capped on both sides, and the toilet paper roll sat off to an angle like this.
You guys were in the
It was
hotel. I
great.
was in the suites.
Okay.
So that's where you go there because it's perpendicular.
I would. I'd take it over the suites any day for that. All right, hang on. I found the end of the tape, and now I'm having a hard
Well,
time.
I heard it. I heard the explosion.
Yeah, but hang on.
Quiet.
That's not the screech, though.
All right.
Oh.
It's a high pitch.
It's
Here we go. No, that sounded like a fart.
That's also like different.
That sounded like a fart.
Hang on.
Nope.
Hang on.
Ain't happening.
Is there anything in there about the fart sound?
Prespo,
Well, actually, yes. And I'll get to it in a moment. What are you doing?
I'm going to do this so you can, like, pull it.
I don't think it's going to.
I just want you to do it anyway.
Oh my God, you're wasting my
I
packing
gotta
tape.
find it again. God damn it.
I
Shut
think-
up, Brian. I can hear you laughing in there.
Right here.
It looks like some sort of bizarre dildo thing.
Hang on. All right, ready? What?
No.
A little bit at the
I
end.
tell you what.
No.
You know
when
where you hear it the
hear
most?
It's almost like it's a super high pitched squeal.
Do you know where you hear it the most? When you're gift wrapping.
Yeah. Exactly.
I hear it all the time when I'm gift wrapping.
Okay. We're done with
We
this.
are super wasting
We're
tape.
done with this.
Oh my God,
Super
stop wasting my tape.
Marisa, I'm going to buy you a new tape.
No, it's okay.
I have other stories to pass along, okay? There's a Philadelphia-based story in here.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
You're wasting effing tape.
By the early 1980s, Philadelphia's Chinatown was more than 100 years old. And in 1982, an executive director of the Philadelphia Chinatown Development Corps, Cecilia Moy Yep, and architect James Guo went to China and formalized a sister city agreement between Philadelphia and the northern Chinese city of Tianjin. And plans for an ornate Chinatown entryway followed.
These are customary in Chinatowns around the country. There's usually a decorative gate of
Yes.
sort of has dragons on it or whatever.
Exactly. So that's what I'm referring to. 1983, 12 artisans from Tianjin and Beijing arrived in Philadelphia and spent 3 months building an 88-ton, 40-foot-tall gate with wood tiles, stone bases, and a special material that incorporates pig's blood that's painted over the wood to stop it from fading and shipped from China. The San Francisco Chinatown Gate, by the way, had been built in the late 1970s, and Boston's was finished in 1982. But Philly's Friendship Gate, that's the name of it, by the way, the Friendship Gate, erected at the intersection of 10th and Arch Streets, is the first Chinese-American archway built with materials from Asia, making Philly's Gate the authentic Chinatown Gate.
88 tons, did you say?
Yeah, and the oldest in the country, by the way.
I mean, it is a beautiful piece of artwork.
Yeah, and it's covered in pig's blood.
Pig's blood.
Yeah.
If it's not pig's blood, it ain't real.
Yeah. So the Friendship Gate, built in traditional Qing Dynasty style, or it might be pronounced Qing, I'm not sure, Q-U-I-N-G, cost more than $200,000 in city funds to construct.
Wow, I think it'd be more.
Well, it is now. I mean, this was early 80s.
Yeah, and think of how much pig's blood has gone up.
So the ribbon-cutting ceremony in January 1984 featured the ceremonial dance of the Chinese lion known as the Wuxi, performed for good luck and to chase away evil spirits, and speeches from the city officials in both Mandarin and English.
So there is a religious protective aspect to the gate, keeping out evil spirits?
Did I say that?
I think you kind of suggested it.
Well, no. So the ceremonial dance of the Chinese lion was performed
But I
for,
wonder if the
for
gate
good luck and to chase away evil spirits.
Yeah, I wonder if the gate itself represents sort of a like a portal.
Don't know. Its mud brown roof, square beams, dazzling green and gold patterns, and birds and dragons outlining the sky mark the point where Center City meets the Chinese community. 5 months after the Friendship Gate was completed, a fire, then the biggest in Center City history, raced from 10th to Filbert Street and stopped almost magically at the Friendship Gate.
It's the pig's blood.
So there you go.
Fire retardant.
In September 1984, the Philadelphia Chinatown Development Corporation introduced the first official postcard with the Friendship Gate's image, marking it as a bona fide tourist attraction, although the real goal was to pay $55,000 for the portion of the gate that the city refused to pay.
Do we know what the Chinese writing above in the middle of the?
In this article, it does not say.
I think it says sucker.
Ah. Gonna get you something?
Gonna get you something. No sad, bro.
I do not know what.
I'm just curious
what the words are that are there. There's no words on it.
There's no words on it.
In 2008, in its 24th year as a recognized Philadelphia monument, the gate was rededicated after a year-long $200,000 renovation project.
So we have the most authentic gate of any Chinatown in the country.
Yeah, exactly. I think others were constructed in the United States. This was shipped over from China.
Steve, it says here that it simply translates to Philadelphia Chinatown.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I love that.
It's like a signpost.
Right to the point.
Yeah.
And this was part of the 52 Firsts of Philadelphia series. And if you follow 52 Firsts Philly on Instagram, you can see more of these.
You're the host of about like all of them.
I am, Steve.
Nice.
You're doing a damn good job.
Hey, thank you so much.
Is this on the roster of
This was this week's episode.
Oh,
Yeah.
go figure.
I just asked Google how many Chinatowns there were in the United States, and this is a kind of a wild number. They said there are approximately 50 to over 8,050 identifiable Chinatowns.
50 to 8,050.
Yeah, I guess each state has a Chinatown, but like each city has a Chinatown. So it depends how you want to define it.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Don't really know.
Yeah.
All right. You want to know something else?
The knowledge keeps coming from the historian.
This is a little bit
As
about.
he takes a draw on his pipe, he looks knowingly to the sky, imbued with the knowledge of the ages. What will we learn next from the historian?
I have some information
One
about.
can only wonder.
Shut up. I have some information about Thomas Edison.
Yes, he was good.
And his second marriage. I heard he was a douchebag.
Oh, really?
No, I'm getting married.
Oh,
Yeah.
So he began an appropriately scientific manner. His second marriage did when the inventor proposed to Mina Miller via Morse code, and she said yes in the same way. So I thought this was kind of an
Do you have a
interesting,
recording of that proposal case?
interesting little tidbit about Thomas Edison, and this is kind of cool.
This is it. This is the proposal.
Wait, I don't know what I'm supposed to
Morse
play.
Beep, 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 beep. That help?
A little bit.
Okay.
There's the proposal.
So it's a little clue for you there.
Yeah. Here, I'll help you out.
What are you trying to say?
I wonder what you guys really did just say in Morse code, though.
Yeah, something. Spelled something out.
Will you marry me?
So, no, here's how they did it. The two used Morse code to speak in secret, even in the presence of others. And it's believed that he tapped the proposal on her hand.
On her vagina.
No. So you can just tap, or if you're touching them, he leaned over and went. No, he had tapped with his finger.
You cad
on her hand. The two were
in
red.
my butt.
No, that's not what I said.
No.
Yeah.
I said, how big is your ring finger?
You don't want to go that fast there.
Later. The two were wed on February 24th, 1886. She was 20, he was 39, so big age difference.
Yeah.
Edison had previously been married to Mary Stilwell from 1871 until her death in 1884. But Edison's affinity for Morse code didn't end with the marriage proposal. Marion's nickname, which is pretty cool, was Dot, and her brother Thomas was known as Dash. So
Todd and Dash.
Yeah. I don't know if he.
By the way, I had also heard that he was a very predatory businessman. He was.
Yes.
He there were some.
He and Tesla.
He was certainly a genius, but there were slimy things that he did.
Yeah. So there was a big, and I can't give you the specifics, but there was a big battle over he and Tesla over which was better. Alternating current or direct current, AC, DC, obviously.
Yeah.
Get the band out of
And
that.
the band.
But so they were going back and forth, and apparently the promotion techniques that Edison used were pretty brutal, and he was bad mouthing Tesla regularly and would go to great lengths to sabotage him and stuff. That's what I've heard.
So as depicted in the Prestige, the end game for Tesla, you would conceivably be able to take a toaster out into a field
Right.
Yeah, it
And
would be charged.
it'd
It'd be like wireless
transmit-
electricity.
Yeah.
But like they fought
For your feral toast.
Right.
Right, but they fought about everything. Am I right? Like, didn't Tesla say that Edison got chocolate in his peanut butter?
And
I don't
peanut
know.
butter and chocolate. But there were two great tastes that tasted great together.
Why couldn't they just agree on that?
They couldn't.
well, yeah.
One of the things that Edison would do to show the power of a direct current was, and there's famous footage of this, but there was an elephant. And he electrocuted it.
Yeah.
To show how powerful it was. But he would electrocute, cows and things like that. Just kill them.
Yeah. Competitors.
To show them the power.
Competitors' wives.
Or to show them the danger
Of course, you recognize your daughter, Lucy.
alternating current. Which is pretty wild. And there's video footage of this elephant that was going to be put
Poor
down.
elephant.
And you can see it when they turn on that electricity and it starts to smoke and they did it. I think he was using it as a smear campaign against alternating current. I could be way off. I don't know.
Could be.
I'm only the
I
historian.
think he said, try electrocuting an elephant with your system.
Yeah. See what happens with that. Take this battery and put it on your tongue. It just tingles a little. That's all.
Why don't you go out into the field and make some more toast?
By the way,
I'm going to be killing elephants.
I've never done that.
Never?
I can't bring myself to do it.
I can't bring myself to do it again.
To put a 9-volt battery on my tongue.
Yeah, I've done it.
Would you hook jumper cables to your nutsack?
That I'm open to.
I've done it. It's a little. It's not pleasant.
Question about the jumper cables. Because Lieutenant Riggs, he gets electrocuted but he doesn't die. Can you die from a car battery, just from a quick little jolt?
It's sufficient. I mean, listen, I don't know if it'll get enough to cause a disruption in your heartbeat.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It could be.
Because I changed the car battery last month. And
Did you die?
I didn't.
Oh.
No, but I was super worried about it. And it's the second car battery that I've changed. I don't even really like jumping cars, but something you got to do what you got to do sometimes. So I changed this battery, and I was so worried that I was going to get shocked to death.
What is your favorite electrocution moment in movies?
Oh,
because you mentioned that, and that's from Lethal Weapon.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of Taken.
Taken is a good one.
Where he's flipping the switch on the guy.
Yeah,
and he's like, you get to charge all day long here. You can leave the light on for days if you want to.
There's a great scene in the original, the Thing, where James Arness is the alien, and they have it set up. They do this sort of jerry-rigged art, and it steps into the middle of it and completes the circuit, and that's a pretty cool one.
That's a good one too. Yeah,
I think for that, it's for me. Then it's Back to the Future.
Lightning strikes.
Well, that's about as iconic as you can get.
Yeah,
but
and
he's talking about actually someone getting electrocuted.
No, I'll take that too.
He becomes the conduit.
He's the arc.
Yeah.
Don't you remember?
Well, you know what? You're right. Yes.
Yeah, he's holding on.
Don't necessarily have
What
to
about
die.
Frankenstein?
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah. It's alive. It's alive.
And then there's Buckaroo Banzai, doesn't he?
Yes,
shocks himself.
John Lithgow puts a clamp on his tongue.
Yeah.
What about Spies Like Us?
I don't remember the shock.
At the very, very end, Chevy Chase's character has to hold the pieces, the wires together.
Conduct it. That's pretty good too.
What's the one? There's an old movie you probably wouldn't remember. It's called Our Man Flint. But he to restart somebody's heart. He's a secret agent, Flint. He makes his boss stick his finger into a light socket. He holds onto his hand, and he puts his hand on the guy's chest.
Here you go. Somebody texts in Green Mile.
Green Mile.
When Delacroix gets fried.
Yeah.
That was gnarly. How about... There's something about Mary.
Yes.
With the dog. They give the dog too many sleeping pills.
Yeah. Come on.
They take the lamp cord. That's a good one.
So when I was a kid, there was a little corner store around the corner from my house, and they had a light post, not a light post, but a sign post, and a lit up sign, and right below it was a phone. A payphone, and if you held the payphone and touched the lamppost at the same time, you would get a shock.
It wasn't grounded properly.
It was not grounded properly, but it wasn't a shock so bad that that it hurt or anything like that. But you felt the jolt, and so we used to go there. and see how many people we could chain together.
Oh,
to
my God.
How many did you get?
We got up to like 8-9 people.
That's a sufficient amount of. That's effed up. I had a cat one time that bit a lamp cord.
Oh man!
And got electrocuted. We believe because we saw it. We heard the. And from that time on, the cat was not right.
Oh, no kidding.
Not right.
Oh.
I remember one time it hopped up on my dog's bowl, teetering back and forth, and pissed in the dog's water. I mean, this was the one when I did this audio of the cat.
Oh, that one.
Riding the Christmas tree down?
Yeah.
That was Linda was the cat's name.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if it was cartoon or real, but it was Home Alone 2 when one of the wet bandits gets electrocuted and the face turns into a skeleton for a moment.
Yeah. I'm watching that video playing right now.
Yeah.
So, okay. All right. Now we're watching a video of the top 10 movie scenes where somebody gets electrocuted in the beginning. And nobody saw this movie, but in the beginning of King Ralph,
yes,
the entire royal family gets elocuted.
That's
in
how he
one
becomes
shot.
king?
That's how he becomes king. So there's some good ones out there. All right. Hang on a second here. Casey, to answer your question, let me go to Scott. He wants to bring you up to speed on the car battery thing. Hey, Scott, you're on the air, buddy.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, so first of all, I wanted to make sure Casey made okay replacing that battery. I know he left the plastic cap on last time.
The first time I did, I forgot. I couldn't forget something I didn't know to begin with, but the second time I knew to take the nipple off.
Yeah, but you could put your fingers on both terminal batteries and you can't feel it. Your body has too much resistance to feel with your fingers between the two battery posts. So you can actually get electrocuted from that. If you were using jumper cables and you were smashing them together and getting the sparks, you can feel like the burns from the sparks on your skin, but you can't actually get electrocuted from holding those posts.
Really? So now I've seen it because my buddy's dad was a mechanic, and one time we had asked him about that, and he goes, here, and he put both his fingers on the posts and nothing happened. But what if the car is running and you have those, because when you touch those two jumper cables together, it sparks big time. I mean, if your hand were in between those two while it happened, you would not get electrocuted? You wouldn't get a shock?
No. You'd feel the spark. You'd feel like the heat from the spark itself. But even when the car's running, your standard battery is 12 volts. When it's running, it's like 13.5 volts. So you're really not. Your body has too much resistance to feel that.
Well, let me ask you, Scott, because the old thing that they used to tell us, you obviously you put one of the terminals on like the car frame. There used to be the old way. The fear was you could cause the battery to explode. Was that true, or was that just a wives' tale?
Well, that's probably old school battery.
Okay,
but I mean, a battery can explode. If it's not taken care of properly. I've seen batteries explode. But,
all right.
But yeah.
All right, Scott. Another quick question for you, because the first time I changed the first battery, I connected the positive, the red one first, and then when I put the little thing around the bolt of the black one, it sparked, and that's what scared me. But the second time I did it, there was no sparks.
Yeah, I think it depends on how quickly you do it. Like if you do it really quick and you're confident about it, you're really not going to see a spark. But if you're fumbling around, it's going to try to arc itself a little bit. So it's just it's just how you do it, how you go about it.
All right. Appreciate it, Scott. Thanks, buddy.
Was Riggs hooked?
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Riggs, Sochi, was that his name? The guy, the torture expert?
Enzo.
So did he? He had like a rolling tray that looked like it had car batteries on it.
Yes. Yep. Right. And he also had a sponge on one end of the on one of the jumper cables, and he was hitting him with that. So I don't know. Okay, I just thought of another electrocuted moment, or at least a shock moment. And it's Rob Lowe and Tommy Boy.
Oh yeah.
This is what I think of Callahan. And he pees on the electric fence.
And he gets blown back.
I love that one. All right, listen. I apologize, but looking at the time, we are not going to be able to get.
Time to wrap it up, historian.
We are not going to be able to get to the history of the ball peen hammer.
Oh, damn it! You got to lead with that.
Right here.
A perennial. We've lost it yet again.
Another time.
Another one for the ages. As we leave the libraries of the WMMR studios high atop One Bala Plaza, where Marisa McNaught is accruing a handball the size of a Shetland pony.
Yeah. All right. Well, hopefully, and I love my new pipe.
Yeah, it's great.
I think this adds a whole new dimension to the historian.
It really is very regal looking.
I literally did, though, have the history of fart humor.
Oh.
Okay.
And I mean, it goes all the way from, days of the Bible to current day.
Well,
we'll get to that another time.
What it'll do effectively is validate our entire career.
There's a whole section on Benjamin Franklin.
What?
He was a bit of a rascal, wasn't he?
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment, and we'll get some bizarre file stories. They are on the way for you. Stay with us.
The MM Army is coming to your neighborhood. Join the MM Army and Casey Boy from the Preston and Steve Show Saturday for our first MM Barbecue ticket raid at the Mattress Factory in Delco from 1 to 3. We'll give away a pair of physical tickets every 15 minutes. You heard that right, physical tickets. Details on the events page at WMMR.com.
I'm trying to describe it without saying it accidentally. But yeah.
Do you ever remember dropping one in front of your parents and getting in trouble? You were different, Steve, because your dad didn't really care.
all the time.
But,
Yeah.
Now my dad said it too, but if I were to say it, different story.
I don't think my mother's ever said it in her life.
Yes, she has.
No, I don't think she has. But I have accidentally said it in front of her. My sister has accidentally said it in front of her. And when you do, it's like, and it's not like I'm going to get in trouble. It's more like, oh, I've disappointed you.
I don't.
Your first tooth.
Listen, I understand in certain company and saying in front of other people because it's considered a risque word, but I can't wrap my mind around why just saying a word.
I agree.
Is so, oh my God, I've done a terrible thing. You know what I mean? Why you're like your mom wouldn't say it by herself,
right?
And she would just feel shame or something like that for saying it. It's just a word for crying out loud.
I think of my buddy's mother-in-law who says it all the time, and she's my mom's age and she drops an F-bomb like nobody's business.
Listen, if you've had it beaten, sometimes literally beaten into you over the years that you don't say words like that, and you say it. But that's part of the deal. I mean, there's certain words that still. I mean, there are racial words that are nuclear bombs that you can't say.
Yeah,
and you can't. It'd be hard to make the case for. It's just a word,
Sure. Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
So, and I do think in the broad scheme of things, they are just words. But there's certain. In polite society, you can't get away with
There's
it.
intention and meaning and what you have behind that word and how you're using it that can cause offense for sure.
Absolutely.
I definitely understand that. All right, this is a lot of fun. GameStop, the store, says that it accepted more than 80,000 items during this weekend's Trade Anything Day event. So it's a Trade Anything Day. So they shared images with IGN of the weirdest items that they accepted, including a bobcat, a goose, and a physical Netflix disc for the Nintendo Wii. The chain's big trade event was the latest publicity stunt from the company, this time designed to highlight its trade-in program that provides customers with store credit or cash for a range of home entertainment items. Now, normally, the range would not extend beyond entertainment items, but GameStop this past Saturday advertised it would provide some sort of credit for almost anything that customers cared to bring into them.
It's a smart move.
In a statement to IGN, GameStop ranked its more memorable trades from stores across the country as including items such as a tiny Jesus, a speed limit sign, Air Jordans, and tapes of Friends on VHS. And over social media, customers celebrated shifting various unwanted items in exchange for credit, including McDonald's Grinchmas socks and what looked like a replica of the United States Declaration of Independence. Another customer seemingly joked and claimed that they tried to trade in a live pet dog, which they said had been refused. But perhaps most bizarre of all, with a taxidermied goose and bobcat, both of which appeared to have been seen better days. Last week, GameStop hit headlines with another trade-in story. as it paid out more than $30,000 for a rare Pokemon card. According to the retailer, the transaction was evidence its trade-in program offered fair value, though it simultaneously admitted the card had actually been worth at least $3,000 more. They said any trolls who publicly claim that GameStop trade-in values are bad are hereby factually and demonstrably incorrect. So they have a trade-in policy.
GameStop was on the precipice of going completely under, and I guess they fought their way back.
Yep, they're doing all right. A lineman in Cochise County had a brave encounter with wildlife last month. Video captured the moments after the bear climbed to the top of the utility pole, putting itself and the utility equipment in danger.
Hey, buddy.
The lineman for the county in a singing bear
is about to be eaten. Love this song. Does it take you back as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You have any seals and croft?
Do we have any seals and croft? I don't know.
Probably.
Summer breeze gets me going. I love to eat human flesh to summer breeze.
The line
The MMRE is coming to...
in a lifted bucket is seen using a pole to try to leash the bear in order to get it down to safety.
Yeah.
With the bear fighting his attempts to help.
Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Eating electric workers all the time.
Eventually, the lineman was able to get the restraint around the bear's neck, and the bear was pulling his way back down the pole. Officials say the bear made it down the pole safely, though it did instantly try to go to another pole nearby.
Once you've had one pole.
Before running off into the distance. Bears have made multiple appearances in the areas of central and southern Arizona recently, including a bear that was seen at a grocery store not that long ago. One Virginia liquor store had an unusual patron this weekend. It was an inebriated raccoon found passed out in the bathroom. Wow. According to the Hanover County Animal Protection Shelter, authorities found the masked bandit collapsed in the bathroom of the Ashland ABC store Saturday morning, where the burglar had ransacked shelves and drank multiple types of alcohol. He is face down, passed out in the bathroom. Even a raccoon knows that the bathroom floor is the place to go to when you're bombed out of your mind.
It's my effects that are doing that, by the way.
I was hearing a weird noise.
Yeah.
So in a social media post, they said that the very intoxicated raccoon, they took him back to a shelter to sober up before releasing him back into the wild.
It was the whistle pig that did him in, Preston.
That's good stuff. A Facebook post said after a few hours of sleep and zero signs of injury other than maybe a hangover and poor life choices, he was safely released back into the wild, hopefully having learned that breaking and entering is not the answer. The Hanover County Animal Protection and Shelter helps rescued animals if they are found in the wild, so they helped this guy out.
He looks like any human you've ever seen pass out on the floor.
And there are broken bottles all over the aisle of the liquor store. He was having a good time. Absolutely. Pierre Robert, super nice guy here, too.
Thank you.
How you
6
doing?
p.m. show. That's
6
pretty
p.m. show is
early.
a little bit on the earlier side. It's very doable. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
When I went to see Barry Manilow the other night, it was done at 10 o'clock.
Nice.
For a certain group of people, that is very nice.
You know, Preston's buddy Will, he goes and checks out live music all the time, and he has discovered these earlier shows.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to go to a 9, 10 o'clock show. He can go see a show at 5 and be home by 8.
I that's insane to me.
Yeah, I don't know why concerts have to start at like 8 o'clock. Why?
No. What you said.
He doesn't like the early
I don't
show.
like the early show.
Yeah, Pierre's an all-nighter.
5 o'clock is mad. It's chaos. When it's light outside, I don't want to go to a show if it's light outside. I want it to be dark, and then I want to go in and be darker when I come out, like the dark, filthy soul that I am.
That's true. That's
Feed
true.
into my dark, filthy soul.
I've got bars to attend and services to perform.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. Let's get to the bizarre file.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson, proud sponsor of the Preston and Steve Cardboard Classic. That's right, Dietz & Watson is one of our sponsors. Love it. Heading to the event, make sure you stop by the Dietz & Watson tent, and you can get some free samples and giveaways while you're there. All right, so the last bizarre file was nothing but heroic stories. This guy will probably be a hero to somebody. Police said that they took a 47-year-old man in custody who allegedly was inhaling whippets before and after he crashed his vehicle on Tuesday morning. Police said
the dog.
Officers responded to investigate a report of a traffic crash with the driver trapped in the wreckage. At the scene, police located a black Land Rover SUV that collided into a brick wall, punching a substantial hole into the brickwork. Woo! Officers found the suspect inside the vehicle who was still inhaling whippets, of course, that have nitrous oxide. After the man was removed from the vehicle, he was arrested and taken to a nearby hospital, and he was since transported to the sheriff's office jail where he faces a charge of driving under the influence. No other injuries were reported in the crash, thank God.
I wonder if he was so loose that he didn't get injured.
Yeah, or I don't know if he was doing that to kill the pain, or if he's like, dude, this ain't good. I'm going to lose this when they get here, so I may as well polish it off.
You can't swallow it.
No. A man in New York is facing charges after being accused of trying to kill his older sister with a crossbow because he wanted the house to be warmer.
Warm up the house or I'll shoot you with a crossbow.
Officers with the Nassau County Police Department
raise the thermostat or I'll kill you with a crossbow.
Went to a home on Long Island on Friday. They found a 28-year-old woman bleeding from a cut on her face.
It was a crossbow.
She had just returned home and was attempting to close the garage door when she felt pain where the arrow had grazed her and called police.
I'm getting my battle axe.
Officers found a bolt lodged into the wall of the garage. The district attorney, Ann Donnelly, said that the victim's ear was torn and the shooting was just inches away from homicide. Donnelly said the shooting was motivated by a brother-sister rivalry over what temperature their house should be. She liked to keep it cooler. He wanted it warmer.
Break out the crossbow.
Sammy Sedum, 21 years old, was charged with second-degree attempted murder, first-degree assault, fourth-degree criminal possession of a weapon, tampering in physical evidence, and first-degree stalking.
I think I want a crossbow.
Sedum's attorney said that this was a prank that went wrong.
Oh, yeah. The old crossbow prank.
He said allegations that the siblings had been fighting about the temperature in their home are false.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to, duke it out in court.
It's like the machine gun prank.
So you know.
Yeah.
And the landmine prank. Oh,
hilarious.
My God.
Yeah, Paul McCartney's ex had that.
Yeah. A convicted felon from Watts, California, has been sentenced to 45 days in jail and 12 months of probation for posting video of himself pouring alcohol into a hawk's mouth.
What?
Officers began investigating after a YouTube video surfaced showing 25-year-old Cesar Gustav Diaz feeding a Buzzballs mixed cocktail to the bird. Investigators later determined that Diaz captured the young Cooper's hawk at Amelia Mayberry Park, and one of the images.
Feels so good.
One of the images in the video was captioned with "Hanging out with homie, hawk loves him some buzzball." Diaz allegedly released the hawk before wildlife officials could intervene, and his condition is unknown. He was already in custody on unrelated charges when prosecutors filed misdemeanor counts of animal cruelty on him.
He's kind of a cutie.
Diaz, who, the guy?
No, the bird.
Diaz pleaded no contest to the animal cruelty charge. In addition to jail time and probation, Diaz was ordered to complete 20 days of community labor, attend a 24-session animal cruelty counseling program, and avoid possessing animals for 5 years and avoid possessing a gun for 10 years.
In the picture just before this one, it looked like the bird was smoking a joint.
It looked like it had a joint in its mouth.
I think he does. I think he does. I think they stuck it in.
Maybe this bird has a problem.
Yeah.
So, according to the Social Security Administration, a woman who lives in Dallas is officially dead again. The agency has wrongly declared 94-year-old Helen Civic dead 4 times in less than 10 years.
Dead.
The first and second times in 2017 and 2020 were cleared up quickly, though with no explanation.
Dead.
Social Security declared Miss Helen legally dead twice in 2025.
Dead.
Most recently in December. That problem hasn't been cleared up yet, and Miss Helen and her family are paying for her insurance, prescriptions, and assisted living care. The Dallas office
There was a lot of love in the family.
referred Civic's family to the contact the Illinois branch of the agency, and they were also no help in fixing the issue.
Hi, Grandmom.
Dead. All right, how about this? If you're one who gets kicked out of parking illegally, St. Louis is apparently the place to be. Reports say that there are over 40,000 illegally parked vehicles that are eligible to have parking boots placed on them, but the city only owns 30 boots. In addition, there's a citywide issue with manpower that has resulted in cars that should be towed but never are.
So they outparked them. So
the prime example of that is one SUV that's been sitting in the same place since last April. Each day, an attendant walks up and places a ticket on it.
Oh, jeez.
And those tickets have accumulated a total of $8,600 to this point. And still, no one has towed it. And that's because the city won't tow cars that don't have a boot on it.
And when you were there in St. Louis, was it
I don't
illegal
remember.
Parkapalooza?
I don't remember this. This must be a newer,
phenomenon
thing that's happened. But yeah, so that's crazy.
That is
$8,600,
nuts.
and they still won't tow it. They don't have enough boots, but it has half a boot on it in order to
sort
be
of
towed.
reminds me of Pierre.
Yeah,
very
totally,
much.
man. The glove compartment full of parking tickets. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file. We will take another break. When we get back, we'll see if you've been paying attention. We'll have a lesson question. We're going to trash music news. Real quick, I want to remind you, tomorrow night, our buddy Ryan Shuttleworth is going to be doing an appearance. It is a Pacifico Cardboard Classic pre-party, 7 to 9 tomorrow night. Ryan's going to be at the Crossroad Tavern in Percy. It's on Hilltown Pike. Stop by, $3 Pacifico draft specials, and you could score some Pacifico merch. And he'll be giving away 10 pairs of GA tickets and 1 pair of VIP tickets for Montage Mountain Fest. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
We're assuming Simonizing.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
Call me Simon.
Simon. All right.
My middle name, Pierre Simon Roberts.
Wow. Starting a new year, obviously, and today is and I've done this the past few years. It's a new me.
Is it a new you?
It's a new me.
What
starts
is
today.
the earmark of a new you right now?
Oh, losing 20 pounds.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Did you allow yourself the latitude to enjoy the holidays fully?
Very much
Okay.
so. Yeah,
Would
exactly.
that be represented with a large alcohol quotient, or was
quite a
there
bit.
cookies and baked goods
And ice cream.
Okay.
Yeah. But I took a couple days off.
All right.
But for the most part, I went full steam.
Yeah.
The entire time.
You
I
needed
said,
it.
screw it. I'm like, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Modeling days are over.
Yeah, exactly. So, but no, I'm getting right back to it. And one of the things that we have to deal with specifically, and a lot of people listening do, is getting your sleep back on track.
Yeah.
Because you allow yourself maybe little latitude, staying up a little later, getting up a little later.
What time are you getting up during the days off?
8.
Okay.
8:30. Something like that.
So I do 6:30 or 7, but my natural internal clock, and I'd say statistically in any given year since we've been doing this show, I beat the alarm. I cancel the alarm before it goes off by about 5 minutes. So, and I try to keep it that way a little bit earlier, so it's not as in your face when you change over to our real deal schedule. And it seems to work. We'll see how that is on Wednesday when it tends to hit you fully.
My goal during the break was to not get out of bed until after 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
After 9.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So do your dogs want you to get up before that?
Reggie had me up earlier yesterday, so I was up at about 8:45 yesterday.
So they sleep in as well.
Well, yeah. Reggie's just so funny because he literally will like blow in my face. He puts his nose up against my face and he goes like, and he like blows in my face. I'm like, it's not happening right now.
Can you push
buddy.
it down to your crotch?
Yeah, right. No, listen, there are other people in the house that
are taking care of things.
They're allowed to. They're allowed to let the dogs out.
But they don't. Oh, I hear you. Yeah.
Oh,
that's great.
All right, so I saw a couple of tips on how to get your sleep back on track after the holidays.
Yeah, this can be very valuable.
So this was I forgot, I don't know what the source is, but I saw these, and these are pretty good tips actually. So you need to refocus on your wind down routine. Most nights, you need to prepare your body to snooze because exhaustion won't do it. So some swear by, and I had never heard of this term before, dark showering. Have you heard of
Dark
this?
showering.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it apparently helps the body relax.
With the lights off?
It's essentially taking a shower in the dark.
Huh.
Or with super low lighting. I'd never thought about that. Now we're morning shower people.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for the opposite effect. I'm looking for wake up, get going, let's get moving.
Yeah, I don't need that to be a sleep aid.
But this is apparently if you were on your way to go to bed.
Could you move your bed into the shower?
Maybe you could do that.
Listen, I don't take. I think you just said it. Showers for me are get up, let's get going.
Exactly.
Aha.
But I have heard that things like warm water, a warm shower, or warm bath, maybe an hour or so before you go to bed, does help you to some extent.
So that I have done as well, but I will do warm baths like in the afternoon, and I haven't taken a bath in years.
Warm bath in the afternoon.
Yeah.
It's kind of my shower routine. I'm like afternoon or evening showerer, and I like it dimly lit.
Do you not shower in the morning?
And sometimes,
Okay.
like 2 or 3 times a week,
All right.
but not every day in the morning. And I love it piping hot, like burn your skin off hot.
Right. So how about this dark showering? Could you imagine doing that with, I mean, you said you like it dimly lit, but how about like really dark?
I think I could do it really dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about dark shaving?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's smart.
I'm awake now. Ready to go.
I get the idea. It's sort of a spa type of vibe if you're just warm. But I I don't want to pass out in the shower and end up with a concussion.
So other things you can do to help relax the body are journaling.
Journaling,
no.
Or you can,
I'll be in the study journaling.
Or you can pick up one of the books you got
Bring
for
my
Christmas.
chamomile tea in there.
Yeah. And then it also.
Do you journal? Have you ever journaled at all?
I tried.
Have you ever kept a diary?
So I tried. Not that long ago, I felt that I wanted to write Rochelle a letter.
Yeah.
I don't remember why. This is a few years ago, but it was important to me. Oh, dude.
My dearest wife, when you caught me spanking it in the light of my laptop,
dude.
I want to tell you I was thinking of you. Though I was looking at porn star Dorothy LeMay, I imagined you.
Oh, my God. Dorothy LeMay. It's taboo, right? Yeah. All right, anyway. No, I wanted to write her a letter, and my handwriting was way out of whack and needed to be brought back up to speed.
What is this gub?
And also, just stringing words together. I don't write that often. I am not a writer. It's part of the reason why I don't really post on Instagram that much is because I struggle with the written word and conveying what I want to convey via the written word. So I wanted to practice at it.
It's funny you should bring it up.
So I started journaling, and then it went away after a month or so.
Well, I'm sorry to jump in there, but it's funny you should bring this up because I think you don't need to be a slave to. I completely understand what you're saying, but I see now more and more if it's just flowing naturally. My dad journaled fastidiously throughout his life, and that later was translated into and I played some of the audio on air. He recorded about 8 hours of his journal throughout the life to give to his sons, to my brothers and I. In the event of his passing, and it's the greatest gift. I think it's just an amazing thing. But he had a flair for that. I like to think that I'm pretty good with that as well. But I see more and more people just sort of just writing the words the way they come out, and don't be constrained by it. Your feelings will come. Does that make any sense?
It does. Are you talking about it on social media?
Well, journal. Your private journal.
Okay, yeah.
Because it's not unless you have intent of publishing it, and then you'll get somebody to clean it up.
No, not at all.
But I mean.
But I will hand wring over social media because, people are so kind.
Oh, by the way, and I'm pretty good with this, and I just wrote, I went to the store EYE, because I'm just so distracted. And you feel like, now I look like a complete moron.
Yeah, but those comments help your algorithm, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
No, I did see a suggestion of journaling and writing things with the staunch idea that you never need to go back and reread it. Just let it out. Kind of can be practiced.
Yeah.
It's kind of what you're saying, Steve.
Just let your
write.
feelings end up on the page and Grammar be damned.
The act of doing it is supposedly cathartic.
It's like spanking it.
It's like that. Just the act
Don't
alone.
worry. Act as if, what does they say? Dance as if no one is looking.
Spank
spank it as if no one is
Yeah.
looking.
All right, you can also start a gentle pre-bed exercise.
I do. I fart.
It says, well, you don't want any strenuous workouts to get the blood pumping right before bed, as that rush can make it harder to drift off. Lighter physical activity can be calming.
I do 200 burpees.
Yoga and Tai Chi are linked to better sleep as they help lower the heart rate and can erase racing minds.
Would you do a, to me, that's not something I would do. Would you do like a transcendental meditation thing or a meditation?
But I have done, and I got into a pretty good habit of it, and it's part of one of the things I'm going to start doing again is just 10 minutes before bed is just stretch.
Yeah.
It's just do a full body.
Right.
I'm not spending a lot of time stretching, but I make sure that I do pretty much all of the major muscle groups and just do a stretch before going to bed, and that's something I want to get back to doing. That does help me drift off. That was it. Wait, I can't get my ankle is behind my head now. Way better. Oh. All right, and then they suggest that you gradually adjust your bedtime. Because it says suddenly forcing yourself back to, that bedtime may to you. We have tickets to see David Spade. He's going to be performing March 7th at Ovation Hall in Atlantic City. It's at the Ocean Casino Resort. And the question that we'll go with this morning is, what is SWEEZ short for? 610-660-9333. Do you know the answer to that? It was said around 8:15 or so. What is SWEEZ short for? 610-660-9333. Call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Enlighten us, Steve. What's going on?
Well, Preston, Lamar Odom checked himself out of rehab after completing a 30-day program at a facility in Los Angeles. A defiant Odom declared that yesterday was the first day of his next relapse. Professional rock climber Alex Honnold admitting in a podcast that when he's on an extended climb and he has to go to the bathroom, he just goes. Honnold says the same holds true for rubbing one out.
Oh my God.
And finally, Bill Gates having to admit that he had multiple affairs with Russian women while still married to now former wife Melinda. Gates is effusive about Melinda, saying she had no reason to forgive him, but she did after he gave her $76 billion. That's your Hollywood Trash.
Let's see if you know what SWEEZ is short for. And our caller is Riley. So we'll go over there. Hey, Riley, good morning.
Morning, Annabelle.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Annabelle.
Riley, what is SWEEZ short for?
Swiss cheese.
Yeah! Very good, Riley. Hang on, and lucky you get to go see David Spade. The I Got a Feel For It tour, Saturday, March 7th at Ovation Hall. That's at Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now via theoceanac.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Couple of items in music news today. We'll start with Wolfgang Van Halen. He says that he doesn't have many details about his uncle Alex Van Halen's plan to release an archival Van Halen album, but he is fully on board to help if they need him. Alex recently revealed that he's been working to complete recordings that were meant to be the band's next album before Eddie Van Halen died in 2020. Alex brought in Toto guitarist Steve Lukather to help produce, and Wolfgang says bass, guitar, and drums are already recorded, and he's ready to contribute anything that Alex might need. Finding a vocalist remains the main challenge, as, of course, former singers David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar appear to be out of the running, and Paul Rodgers turned down an offer to be a part of the project. I think you have Wolfgang sing it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He's proven that he is a great singer. He's a great everything, actually. I just think that he might be hesitant to do it because he's got Mammoth. He's got his own thing.
Yes, it's sort of splitting the, the efforts.
Yeah. But
I
it
don't
kind
know.
of makes the most sense as
It
far
does.
as,
He's close. I mean, I assume he's close
as you
with
can get.
Alex,
Yeah,
right?
he and Alex are
super tight.
They're
right?
tight.
But I mean, I don't think this will eclipse, his stuff. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. But I mean,
It'd be nice if they could get like Sammy Hagar or somebody, but I clearly don't want that.
No, the things have been too tainted. Between Alex and Sammy, I think for sure. But and David Lee Roth, you're not.
No.
Paul Rogers would be great, but I think he's. I think he might be done. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. On
What
that,
about Groban?
Josh Groban?
You know what, man? I was going to suggest
Okay.
that, but
You raised me up. Shut the up.
Is that all he sings? Just that first line, and that's it?
that's all he's allowed to sing.
I guess with Summer shutting him down.
I know.
like that.
Yeah. He doesn't want it.
So anyhow, another story. The long goodbye just got a little bit longer. Yesterday, the Eagles announced 3 more dates have been added to their long goodbye tour, dubbed the Long Goodbye Act 3. The new dates are May 5th in Atlanta, May 9th in Nashville, and May 16th in Arlington, Texas.
So that is a lucrative tour. It does well. I assume the long goodbye tour will keep going and going and going.
Maybe. I mean, as long as they want to keep doing it, they will have people that come out to see them, So.
Is it Glenn Fry's son still doing it? Or
I am not sure. Was it Declan? Was that his name?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not sure who stepped into that role, and I don't know if Vince Gill is still with this formation of the group or not right
I think
now,
it's
Steve.
David Lee Roth.
This is David Lee Roth. David Lee Roth of the Eagles.
Desperado!
you imagine that?
Boobily-boobily-boo.
Buzzly bop. Hotel California. God.
Desperado.
All right. The Tedeschi Trucks Band is going to open all 3 shows, by the way. They're a great band.
Yes.
Fantastic. Pre-sales start next Tuesday ahead of the general on sale, which is going to be Friday, March 6th at 10 a.m. local time. For complete tour and ticket information, visit the band's website. And then just one more item. We have a chance to win a trip to Las Vegas to see 2 shows of the residency of Metallica at the Sphere.
What?
You know what? Lately in literature that I've seen, it's just Sphere, not the Sphere.
Really?
Which I don't care for.
I like the Sphere.
I think the Sphere. Yeah. But anyhow, it's called Metallica Life Burns Faster at Sphere. What? And yeah, it's going to be October 1st and 31st. And October 1st through October 31st is the run, by the way. And you will get to go to 2 shows, pair of tickets to both shows, 3-night hotel stay, and round-trip airfare for you and a guest. It is a no-repeat weekend as well, so you'll see 2 completely different shows of set list.
Mr. Shuttleworth, is there any way you're getting out there?
Our resident metalhead on the Preston and Steve show.
I'm figuring out the dates. I'm definitely going.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Okay, good.
So you need to listen for details on how to win next week. WMMR, I believe Monday, we might have the information. For pre-sale and travel packages, you can head to Metallica.com.
I mean, that their particular musical style and everything about them lends themselves to Sphere.
Yeah, most definitely. The Sphere.
It should be the Sphere. Sphere.
All right, that's it. Music news. And we're going to take a break. Come back in a second to wrap up our show. You'll be with us, right? Because you do want to win that Word of the Week prize. So we'll be right here, too. Stay with us. Body clock a little bit weirded out. So instead, they recommend heading to bed 20 minutes earlier every night to slowly get back to your usual bedtime if you have drifted like a few hours.
I see. Yeah, that's why I sort of keep it somewhat linear to my during the vacation for us is the night before, as opposed to how late you can stay up, as opposed to the day of the vacation or the day off.
Yeah, I'm not obviously with these hours, I'm not a late night person at all anymore. But New Year's Eve, we did stay up till about 2, and that's like way crazy late for me. I get up at 3:45 to go to work. So then it kind of, after we did that, the last few days have tweaked me, and I've been staying up late every night till at least midnight. So last night I had to force myself to get my ass into bed.
I tried, like I said, okay, I'm gonna make sure that I'm asleep by. I usually am asleep by 11. Which is still not enough sleep, but it's the way my schedule goes. I ended up watching that Screamboat horror movie.
Screamboat Willie?
Screamboat. So, because I couldn't get to sleep. The worst thing to do, the hardest thing to do, force yourself to go to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep now. It just doesn't work.
It's tough to do. Yeah. But and like I told you at the beginning of the show this morning, I'm like, today, got up, no problem.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, probably no problem. Wednesday, forget it. It's always, there's like a 2-day thing and then a crash is going to hit.
Consider that a taper's alert.
Yeah, totally.
You're going to want to record Wednesday show.
Yeah, I guarantee you I will be out of it. So, but listen, a lot of people are having to deal with kind of getting back. If you were lucky enough to have some time off at the end of the year, some people don't get any time off.
When I think of the way my schedule was when I was doing stand-up, I was often getting home at the time I wake up now.
I bet.
Yeah. It's just insane to think that was my life years ago.
I know.
And now that's completely alien to me.
God, I remember when I was first approached at doing morning radio, I said, no way.
No.
I said, you are out of your mind. There's no way I want to get up that early in the morning.
It was not uncommon for me, Casey, you talk about the way you do things now, to put on a movie I really wanted to see at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And sit there and watch it till 2:30, 3 o'clock, because that was the way I was wired, you know?
Yep.
This is crazy.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
All right, here's another thing to keep in mind as we move into the new year and after, everything that that you've gone through over the past year, kind of reassessing, not just getting some sleep or getting exercise and so on, but this is a good time to assess like decluttering things.
Oh.
We did replace the smoke detectors.
Yes, we did that
because they recommend
that,
either do that on a holiday or daylight savings time.
I just disconnected them because they're so annoying.
Oh my God,
I know.
always chirping. Yeah.
But another thing is decluttering, and I have a couple of tips here in a second.
I had this gigantic pile of clean laundry in the corner of my room that just for some reason, honestly, like, because I hang up my T-shirts, right? And so I would just kind of like, just when and they were mainly, I would say 90% of it was T-shirts.
So you consider hanging up, throwing them in a pile?
No, well, instead of hanging them up, I would just kind of like put them on top of the pile.
See.
And so essentially for the last couple of months, I had just basically been living off of like two
piles.
No, two laundry baskets. So like whenever that laundry basket would get full, then I would like clean them, and then so I was living off of the same clothes for a couple of months, and then finally I went and I spent a few hours just kind of organizing everything, and then and
is there a greater feeling in the world,
dude?
I mean, listen,
just
I know
looking at it like,
and people may mock and they say, "Oh, it just sounds like like it's like what has your life become?" When you lift those things that are just hanging over you, like, God, I got to get that closet done. I know it sounds stupid, but unless, like, the pride of a well-organized garage, it means something.
Well, that's next on my list.
Yeah.
Dude, a happiness is clean socks and underwear.
Clean socks and underwear.
When my underwear and sock drawers are full, I'm like...
And you don't get it. But let me tell you this. The members of Godsmack, their sock drawers are completely organized.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, so here's some things. This is likely things in your home that you could toss out or donate without a second thought. And if you find these things in your home, it's pretty safe to say goodbye to them. So here are the recommended things. And I think this is a good idea. Number one, holiday decor that you didn't use this season. This is the perfect time to reassess. If you have everything out right now, and then you have a bunch of other things that didn't make it out,
consider whether
you may want to consider donating those or getting rid of that.
Honestly, and it's not passing the litmus test. And you can also evolve your decorations.
Yeah.
So for the longest time, I thought the Coca-Cola polar bears were adorable, and there was a Coca-Cola had a whole line of things, and it was just cute. They never come out, so we donated them, and yes, it's a great time to cycle that stuff out. If it's not sitting out now, it's probably because you don't like it or don't use it or have no intent to use it.
Yep. We have had this a little bit smaller than life-size Santa Claus that there's a button and it sings and all that stuff.
We have the same thing.
Okay,
it's great.
Well, its head fell off years ago, right?
Decapita Claus.
And so
Decapita Claus.
Dude, So now I literally, in his one hand, I have him holding his own head, which I think is really, really funny. But
it's magical, you know.
It is going in the trash tomorrow.
Yeah.
But for years, this thing, like, we would just kind of like place the head on top of it, and anytime you bumped it or whatever, the head would fall off.
I love that. Oh,
Dude, though,
but it's time to go.
You could bring it in here. It would actually work as a decoration here to cap a clause.
Oh, man, that's just another step. It's just so much easier to put it out in the trash today.
All right, here's another thing you need to assess: your camera roll. All right, that is arduous. That's a lot. If you have thousands and thousands of pictures, it's a lot of work. I told you guys about this earlier this year, late this past year, and I saw an interesting tip about how you can spend the next year going through your camera roll. There is a way to set this up. You can do a quick search online and find out how to do it, especially if you have an iPhone, that every day it will send you, it will alert you to all of the pictures you took on that day in your camera roll's history.
Right.
So if you think about how many pictures you've taken on one day, chances are it might be fairly manageable over the last, 15 years or whatever that you've been using your iPhone app or your Photos app.
Yeah.
And so if you have a reminder every day, maybe you can quickly go through and go, oh, my God, that's a picture of food.
Yeah.
What do I need that for?
I need that.
And delete. Yeah, I need that. Save that.
What a muffin.
But it might be a quick way to just clean out and get rid of it's a year-long process, but you might completely clear things out and maybe save some more space on your phone or whatever it is.
The
I think
fear
it's a great idea.
of the shotgun method is that you're going to get rid of something you really wanted and kind of just bulk erase it.
Yeah.
So if you're taking it on a day-per-day basis, the likelihood of you doing that is a lot less.
And you'll come across something you're like, oh man, I love that. Forgot about that.
This is my favorite D-pic.
Similar to get rid of Facebook friends on their birthdays, it reminds you every day who people are. So if you go a whole year checking the birthdays, you can be like, unfriend you.
Right. Okay. All right, good idea, Preston. I don't need this picture of 3 pieces of pizza. Right? Like, what the freak is that doing in there?
Exactly.
All right.
Any unused tech items, especially if it's outdated tech and things like that you just don't use anymore, it's a good time to assess that and get rid of that. Expired coupons, old gift cards, or just gift cards in general.
Yeah.
And get yourself a plan. 93.3 WMMR and the classic Live at Budokan. I want you to want me. I heard that song, the live version, and I was a kid listening to that, and then one day I heard the studio version. I'm like, oh my God.
Yes.
I've never heard that before. It was one of those instances where the live version eclipsed.
Became the hit.
The studio version. Same thing with Peter Frampton.
Yes.
The Frampton Comes Alive. Those are songs that were done in the studio first, and you hear those studio versions like, well, that sounds a little different. But it's the live ones that eclipsed.
Is Tesla Signs one of those too?
I don't know that they ever recorded that on an album.
Oh, interesting.
That's a cover song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's from a band called the 5-Man Electric Band. You would know that, right, Matt?
Big MGK song.
Yeah.
The
And then
original
Tesla called themselves in the video the 5-Man acoustic jam.
Okay.
I think
and
that's
the video was shot at the TLA or the Tower?
I think it was. No, I thought it was a Troc.
Troc.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
So the rock and roll Kiss. I want to rock and roll.
That's live.
That is a fake live, is it not?
Well, no, they recorded it live, but they added all the crowd response,
All right, okay.
sound effects to it.
Right.
At least during the song, while the song was playing, so it sounds like people are cheering the entire time. And I remember in a documentary, they were like, "No, we put sound effects in there."
I think Bruce's Jersey Girl has those kind of.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When he says something about Jersey, they go, ah. I'm like, come on.
In a totally different genre, Let Me Clear My Throat. Wasn't that recorded on Delaware Avenue
Baja Beach
too?
Club.
Baja.
Yeah.
That's wild.
We used to do appearances there.
What was recorded?
The song,
me
it
clear
was
my throat.
like
By who?
90s. It's by DJ Cool. Didn't know who sang
Cool,
that.
yeah.
Let me clear
When
my
I
throat.
say freeze, y'all freeze one time. When I say freeze, y'all freeze on a dime. Freeze!
Now.
Charlie Mack,
You don't
Donna
know that
Mack.
one?
Don't know that song.
You honestly?
You probably know a
not
part
your
of it.
version of it.
How could you?
The part you just did?
Three of us were
That's the
doing
part I
three
know.
different parts. Yeah.
Well, that's from Hollywood Swingin' from Kool and the Gang.
Oh,
Is it a
yeah.
sample?
They sampled it
Okay.
at the beginning.
All right.
Baja Beach Club was right in between Maui and
Yeah, I remember Baja Beach Club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
Hang on.
we got DJ Kool and Duck, get fresh. Rock it to the
And this
beat,
is recorded there?
Right at Baja Beach Club. He mentions it in the song.
rock it to the beat and the place to be. We got Biz Marquis and DJ 20.
Never heard this part.
No, never heard this.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, that's from Hollywood Swingin'. Bam, bam.
Everybody jump.
Ba-da-da-da. Oh, yeah.
This
I
was
know
at
this song.
every St. Dennis dance that I went to in middle school.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, I know this too.
Do you?
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Make it your ringback tone.
Right. Right.
Bring back.
All right, I would like to thank our guests. We have Matt Rife on this morning.
Yeah.
And the Stay Golden World Tour is at Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey on Saturday, and then back into Atlantic City on July 24th and 25th at Ovation Hall. And then we had our friend Daniel Roebuck on the program today. And he's got a movie called The Hail Mary, not Project Hail Mary. But it's opening at the State Theater in Boyertown tomorrow night. And local guy out of Lehigh Valley.
The nicest guy. He's been in hundreds of things that you know and love.
Including Lost. And we had him way back when that show was on TV. He came out to one of our Lost parties. That's where we got to know him.
Excellent.
So, yeah. Let's see. Shall we do the letter?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
E as in Elvis.
Elvis. All right, we have one more letter to go, and we have a pair of pit tickets to both Dave Matthews Band shows. Friday, July 10th and Saturday, July 11th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now for both shows, and you can go to Ticketmaster and get those tickets.
You ever notice that Matt Rife sounds a lot like Ryan Shuttleworth?
No.
You got that? I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You ever get that, Ryan?
I've never gotten that a day in my life. But
I've always thought that. And then when you had him on, I'm like, yeah, he does sound.
All right.
we look the same, though.
Yeah. When you were talking about his blonde hair. Yeah, like oh my gosh, what happened to your hair? Like, so there was a poster inside the Xfinity Mobile Arena for like almost a year with him coming there.
Yeah.
We went and saw him over Thanksgiving, but every time I walked by, I'm like, oh, Billy Idol. No, wait.
Oh, yes.
I'm like,
It did look like that.
Yeah.
I don't know when that change took place. I always known him as a.
But he's so great. And he comes on stage with like a Flyers jersey, and he's got a dog from one of the animal shelters. Like he plugs into the city.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Anyway,
Nice.
love Matt Rife.
All right, let's see what you got going on today.
Okay, so we got a block of Journey because it's Jonathan Cain's birthday today. A block of Joan Jett and a block of Metallica. And I know we did a block of George Thorogood on Tuesday. It was his birthday, but the vinyl cut today is, Pierre's vinyl cut is the very first record when he was on Rounder Records. George Thorogood and the Destroyers.
You know, Pierre would always call it the bar to the bar room.
Yeah. Well, I just found a clip. I'm going to play it too. Pierre interviewed him, I think 2011, and the interview just went off the rails.
Yeah,
it's funny.
He's a strange guy, or can be, and he wanted to talk about like baseball and other things.
Well, Pierre
and-
said, there's lots of great new artists out there. Do you have a favorite band? He's like, I like Tom Petty. And Pierre's like, well, that's not really new. New to me. Guy can jam. So I found that. And then he plays the song, My Ding-a-Ling.
Yeah.
And then he talks about the greatest band ever to play the Spectrum, Jay Giles Band. And okay, it just...
Interesting.
And Pierre's trying to wheel him back in.
Yep.
And it's just like, can you leave us an ID?
He went wherever he
So I'm going
wanted.
to play a clip of that and the vinyl. And D Student Trivia is on Thursdays at 1:40. So 10 questions. What's the what letter is not in any of the 50 U.S. states?
Wow.
You know? You can say it.
Z? No.
Q.
Q. Yeah, makes
go.
sense. It was either be X, Z, or Q, but yeah.
Well, there's New Zork.
South Dakota.
All right, stick around for Matt Cord. I would like to thank our sponsors. Preston Steve Show is brought to you today by Papa John's, the new pan pizza from Papa John's. You get a medium one topping, just $11.99 at papajohns.com. Also brought to you by Duncan. The Preston Steve Show runs on Duncan, and by Faulkner Buick GMC in Trevose. You can get a great deal on next vehicle at FaulknerBuickGMC.com, to be sure. Tomorrow On the program, we'll do a check-in with 6ABC. It's Friday morning thing. We'll have the connoisseur for you, do some giveaways in conjunction with that, and it's all about No Sad Bro Friday. That's it. We're done. Rage on and have yourself a great day in the morning. We shall see you tomorrow.
Preston.